Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Thursday night, March 2nd, 2023. We're covering Turfway Park here. All 8 races beginning at 5:55 p.m. Eastern Time, post time, race 1. So, yeah, we've been through the card, but there are some scratches. The scratches are down below. So, this show, I'm here to give you winners. Here to give you winners. We have open chat for the show for all the races as the card unfolds. Races 1 through 8. We have some large fields, competitive fields. This track is notorious for some big payouts. So we're going to be on it tonight. Every race on the Tapeta, the poly track. We have open chat for these shows. So we're going to start looking over these races. And one thing I want to bring up just to get the ball rolling here, I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the trainers here and jockeys at Turfway Park. Let me just bring up this, okay. We'll talk a little bit about the trainers so you know who to look for. What you do is you go to Equibase to get rolling over there. Okay. And I'm going to share these, let's see, get these these trainers. Who are the trainers over at Turfway Park? And this goes for just about any track you want to use. You look at who the trainers to watch out for, who the jockeys to watch out for. And Austin is in the house. What's up, Al? How's it going, Austin? Looks like a good card. There's some scratches. I'll tell you what. I was disappointed with some of the scratches. There aren't many. But what baffled me is the horses I like best in the first, second, and fourth races were scratched, and they were 2 of them were singles. It was 6 in the first race and 9 in fourth race. Interesting, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the most part, scratches, they can go either way. But still, there are some positives with some of these scratches. And we worked around it, and we made our adjustments from I started with this card this morning in the morning, and I had a few races to go to finish it up, and I handicapped them after the Gulfstream Park. We covered Gulfstream Park in the afternoon, and today's a double header, doing a night show here covering Turfway Park. We did a Turfway Park show once before, and that went very well. And so I'm looking forward to tonight. And good evening, Al. Did you have time to eat dinner? Yeah, I had a quick burger and some fries tonight. Irene, I'm still at the office, but I stay here late. And after the stragglers leave, it'll be nice and quiet. All right. Good to see you, Irene. So yeah, I did eat something, and it was a quick dinner just to get in here and get rolling. Horse racing. You kidding me? I got to get to the track. Get first things first, right? Horse racing. Okay. Good to see you, Irene. Hi, Lithoid. How's it going? This is a pleasant surprise. You certainly put in the work. Good luck to you and my fellow punters. Good to see you, Lithoid. Good luck. I'm good to see you. And thank you. Good luck to you as well. And Steve, D'Amico, ice water in the veins doubleheader. Yes, we are ready to rock it here, Steve. Good luck. Glad you could join us. Good to see you. A pleasure as always. Now I'm going to talk about some of these trainers. Wesley Ward. Look at Wesley Ward. When you see his name, watch out. 16 wins here. This is current, coming right into today. 16 wins out of 43 tries. Wesley Ward. That's better than 33%. 40% would be 16 out of 40. But he's better than 33%, so he's between 35, 6, 7, or somewhere around there. Wesley Ward is winning like crazy. 16 out of 33, 43. Paul Lobo, second in the trainer standings with 10 wins. 10 out of 56, not bad. And 10 out of 66, Michael Maker. Not lighting it up like he does at some of the other tracks, like Gulfstream, for example. But he's here. And look at this, Brad Cox. Does this guy have his hands into everything, Brad Cox? Fairgrounds. It's all over the place. Tampa. Yeah, Michael Maker. Geez. 10, no, Brad Cox, 10 out of 37. So he's winning better than 25%. So Brad Cox. Dale Romans, 6 for 22. Pretty strong there. Sherry Duvall, we saw her at Gulfstream this afternoon, and she's strong here. 6 winners out of 24. So I'm going to jot some of these names down. Of course, Cox and Ward, you always got to be wary of. And Sherry Duvall, she's winning better than 25%. Some of the usual suspects here: Michael Stidman, Brendan Walsh. Right, I go for the ones that Dale Romans, the sneaky ones. You know, the Wesley Ward, though. What a percentage here! But here's one to watch out for, and this is Tom Gurton. 5 winners out of 13 mounts. Tim Gurton. Okay, you may want to jot some of these down, and I'm going to put the link to this in case you want to open this on your own page, wherever you are. Turfway trainer leaders. And just make note of the ones who are winning here at Turfway Park. And that'll bring you, that link will bring you right to this page that I have here. So we talked about some of the trainers, okay? Now I'm going to talk about some of the jocks to watch out for at this place. And some of these names might be a little bit new, but we'll touch on them anyway. Walter Rodriguez, he's winning nearly 20%. He's the jockey leader with 33. Walt Rodriguez. And Gerardo Corrales, 29 for 181. But I'm looking for some with the high percentages here. Maybe a sneaky jockey. So you got Rodriguez and Corrales. You know, it's a fairly tight jockey race. This meet began on the 1st of January. You got the leader with 33 and a couple with 29, Corrales and De La Cruz. Landros, though, is strong, just under 20%, a little under, and with 19 out of 104. And the other jockeys, they're pretty spread out. Some of them are really not doing much racing at all. Under 10, you got a bunch of them under 10% here. Joe Talamo, what about Joe Talamo? 4 wins out of 27, so he's over 10%. What is he, about 14%, just under 14% or so? One for Joe Talamo, 4 winners out of 27. Okay, not too terrible. Okay. Austin is starting us off with an early pick 5. Austin did hit the pick 5 and pick 4 at Gulfstream Park this afternoon, the king of the pick 4. He's done this so many times on the show. It's just a tremendous job. Austin is just doing a tremendous job with these multi-race plays, extended multi-race plays. Let's keep it going, Austin. Okay, thanks for sharing that. Let's take a look now. Let's start talking about this race. How many minutes to post? Bring up my ADW. 14 minutes to post. Let's talk about this race. They're actually showing the jockey and trainer leaders now on the simulcast screen for Turfway Park. Now in race one, the one I like best was Scratched, which was a disappointment, but it's all good. We got this pretty much covered. Race one. Let me get my stuff set up here, my notes. All right, let's talk about it. Race one, Maiden Claimer, Turfway Park. We're here per Turfway Park, folks. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. We're going to be covering every single race, open chat, picks, plays for every race, and we're going to break it down. And let's get rolling with race one. We got 6.5 furlongs. Every race on the Tapeta. No coffee tonight, and a lot of you know I'm a coffee connoisseur, and on the ice water. I had enough coffee today, so 6.5 furlongs. Maiden Claim 50K. Yeah, we have some decent talent level here. Some of the big names are here. And maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, weighed 120 pounds, claiming price 50K. And you could knock 5K off that price for each $5,000 to $40,000. Knock off a pound. So if you want 1 pound here, you got to give 5K off the price. And if you want 2 pounds, 10K. Do we have any in there for 40K? The only reason I would think a trainer would do something like that is they wanted to really get rid of this. In this case, a filly, 3-year-old. So in this race, we do have a few first timers, and number 6 was Scratched, and then that was not a first timer. And as far as this type of race goes, 6.5 furlongs, body of work, 93 races going back to November 30th. Early pressing types are really winning the most, and number 4 fits that bill. Some of the others don't have enough starts to even be rated yet. But other than that, all the post positions are winning somewhere between 9 and 12%, and all the running styles. At Gulfstream, for example, you see the closers do very poorly in a lot of the races. Here, they're all spread out about 20-something%. So the results haven't discriminated against any particular running style. And I landed on the one that got scratched. Yeah, but so we can't talk about it, number 6. So we're down number 7 now. We got 10. I'm going to talk about these. The pace of this race looks like number 8, Written Consent. Now, I really liked something about the 8. Let me just bring it up. Yeah, it ran a good race over at Mahoning, finishing 2nd in its last race, and it was a better race than it looked. So you could bump some numbers up on your speed figures there, because this one ran 4 wide and covered a lot of ground. Now it did run a Turfway Park in a route distance. And what happened? It raced evenly with no response when needed. It didn't run a good race, but it much improved in its second start. And you have Jonathan Wong, the trainer, and he's 13% at Turfway Park. But get this, Wong overall covering over 800 races, has a 24% winning percentage. And the jockey here, Nava Moran, not many starts, a 17% jock Seven wins out of 42, 1 win out of 2 here, but these two together, jockey and trainer, they win 22%, 2 out of 9. So I'm interested in that because of the improvement. Now I want to back it up a bit just to the 7. Michael Maker does win 16% first time out. So I'm looking at that. And you have Frosted as the sire, and the jockey and trainer has one of the top jocks here, Corrales, 22% jock covering 370 races at Turfway Park. But Maker and Corrales win 22% together, covering over 200 races. 22%, and he's a first-time starter. Let's just bring up some works. I know you like to look at the works for the first-timers. 25 out of 26. Not 103, kind of a slow work. But the work before that, February 18th, 13th out of 71, 49 seconds. Before that, it looks like this Maker is working it quick and then gives it a break in the next workout. So it's working well. 75K out of Frosted. And now it's in for 50K. And in the maiden claiming races, Michael Maker is 21%. And then now we're going to look to the board for a second. And he is taking a little bit of money, 5 to 1. Now, what surprises me is the 8 isn't lower. The 8 is at 8 to 1. How's that possible? Now we're going to move back to the 4. Okay, so we got the firster. The 6, what a shame. Mark Cassie. Mark Cassie's another one that's all over the place. Big in Florida, big in New York. He was in the Derby Prep. He was at the Fairgrounds. I mean, we're American Traveler. Big, made his mark really at Woodbine. Now this one is dropping in class for maiden special weight. And claimers down in class, Mark Cassie, get this, out of over 1,200 races, boasts a 22% winning percentage when he drops them. And it does have a race at Topeka at this distance where it finished 4th, only 2 lengths back. But I'll tell you what, that 8 did run better than that 4 last time. Ran a 74 Brisnet. Now but here, I remember I told you that the 8 ran very wide last time. And the 8 goes to a very strong outfit here. And it ran in a maiden special weight at Mahoning last time. Second time Lasix, Wong is 19%. Yeah, I'm leaning 8-4. I mean, the 7, 4-7-8, I believe they get it done. We're getting some prices. Is there anybody else? Let's open it up. We got 6 minutes to post. I'm talking 4-7-8 here in this race. And we see Austin here. He also considers the 1 and the 3. We'll look at them. Lithoid, Austin. Al, he definitely put in the work. I thought I was a horse racing junkie. All horse racing all the time. Yeah, that's good luck, Austin. Good to see you. Richard, all 50K. Good luck, Richard. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's a beautiful spread. I love this. I love this spread that the running styles and post positions you don't have huge biases. One has a long shot. Let's look. Okay, 3. Okay, take a look at that one, Austin, and I'll also take a look at your 3. 4 over 3-7-8, Richard. All right, let's take a look. We got some time. Let's go first to number 1, Dale Romans. Now, Dale Romans can win early too. Has a decent work, 49-3. It comes out of English Channel. Great turf runner. And so it has to have some Topeka in it since the 2 are interchangeable. You got Landris who's 16%. Now we're going to look at the one just a little bit, talk a little bit more about Romans. Dale Romans does win 14% first time out. And team with Landros, they're 15% together. And Landros is one of the ones that's red hot. So I do agree with Austin here. Dale Romans at Turfway Park, going back 287 races, he's 18% here. And what I like is the 14% with first time out maiden claimers. So definitely one is one to consider. I agree there. Now I'm going to go down to the number 3 for a second. The question is, 3 I'm not really crazy about. I like the class drop. Trainer change from Chad Brown. Does have Joe Talamo up. I like Joe Talamo. Talamo and Lobo together, 16%. That covers 105 races. Let's just look at the board here for a second. We got 3 minutes to post. Now, is that 4 really that much better? I think the 8 gives you a good opportunity to, if the 4 doesn't deliver, 7 is holding. That is the question. Now, I just want to look at some prices here. 3 minutes to post. Look at those trees in the background over there. I love it when it gets dark and you just see those branches. Let's look at the tote board. 4 is dominating the tote. 7 is taking some money in the place pool. So is there 3. The show pool is wide open except for the 4. How about doubles? Not doubles, exacta payouts. Now, is 4 a lock? Let me just take one look at the 4 here. I just want to look once more at the pace figures for race 1. Now, 4 is did show a little bit of speed on turf once. I gotta think the 8 is going to do something. Now, is that 6-5 on the 4? I just want to check the 2 out of Ellis Park, and then we're gonna put in a play here. See, the 3 is taking money, folks. I got to think that it's. All right, we'll put it in. All right. Exacta. Four eight over 1478. It's the Foodie Bloke. Leaning towards 1 based on recency. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. 4 for Daniela. Hey, Daniela, good luck. Thanks for joining us. Leaning towards 1 based on recency. Greg, hiya, Greg. They're starting to get in. Can you believe we're about to get started? I like 3-4 best. Now, 3 is a bit of a wild card. You got a nice jock in Joe Talamo up, 4 wins out of 27 mounts. And who knows what it's going to do on the Tapeta today? Leaning towards the 8 based on recent. I guess that's the one you're talking about. Rich Lane, 3. Hey, Rich, 3-4-6-8. Good to see you, Rich. Good luck. Charouz, 3-7-7-5, pick 3. Good luck, Charouz. And Austin, good luck on that early pick 4 play. And they're in the gate, and 5 is taking a little bit of money. 8 is at 9-1. 9 shoots out front. I thought 8 be showing more speed than this. Don't make me look bad, 8. Okay, number 4, he doesn't want any part of it yet. 9 goes to the front at 6-1. Takes money, number 9. I got to think 8's going to come. And I got to think 4 is going to come too. What are the odds on 4? 4 is now 7-5. We're our first-time starters, 1 and 7. Well, I'll tell you what, 7, receive a gift, is there. And 2, muscles up, blame it on Paris, and overhauls the 4, if you can believe this. I need the 8 now, and 9 overhauls the 2. 4 is still hanging around. Wing and a prayer, 5 at 24-1 is there. 8 is dropped out of it. And really wide. I don't know what's going on with the 8. As they all head for home, maybe 4 is still alive. Maybe we can still get this 4 home. Holy smokes. 2's not letting anybody through. 2-4. Blame it on Paris. Let's take a look at this one. All right. Lasix on. I'll tell you what, they have really strong jockey trainer connections there. Rudolph Brizzett, who is 13% here at Turfway, but when teamed with this jockey, Alec Achard, they're 29% together. Now to blame. All right. Where are the others? 8. I guess 8 just hates the Tapeta. It's as simple as that. You know, keep that one on a dry track. Keep it at Mahoning. You know, it did show a little decent speed on the Tapeta, even though it threw a lousy race last time. Let's look at this 2-4 payout. Yeah, that's a $49 exacta, really, for $2. Not bad. All righty. And in the second race, we do have a scratch. Actually, a pair of them, 4 and 11. All right. I was considering 2, but I dropped it. Foodie Bloke. That stinks. Foodie Bloke. It's early. Irene, I was trying to get in a win place bet on the 2, but I only succeeded in getting in the place bet in before the race. All right. You should get a little something back there. Good job, Irene, on that place bet. But nice win would have been nice, damn. But should have stuck with the Lasix angle here. Yeah, the Lasix and that percentage. I thought the 2 was too slow also, Austin. I didn't like the 2. I'd like to know what happened to the 8, and the first-time starters took the day out. Watch the 4 awful trip. The 4 was there the whole time. And I thought it was out of it, and then they came back. But then they hung, right? They couldn't get to the 2. But hey, we gave it a whirl, right? And we go on to race 2. We have decent 24 minutes to post. Okay. Wow, they really spread them out here. Make a night of it. Let's see. Wow, what a field. Look at these field sizes. Yeah, I'm just looking at who. There's something called Track Master on this ADW. They actually like the 4 and the 8. Jeez, I didn't see that before. And then what did they know? They were right there with me with the 2, and neither of them got it done. I was on 11 on this race, and I'm disappointed it was scratched. I was on 6 last race, and it got scratched. The scratches were bad to me in the 3 out of the first 4 races, in that my top pick in the first and second and fourth all got scratched. The 6 got scratched last race, 11 got scratched this race, and my 9 got scratched in the 4th. But other than that, the scratches are very kind. So let's see, what do we got? Now, race 2, now we're going to the sprint at Tapeta. Well, they're showing Penn National on FanDuel TV. 5 furlongs, all weather. Okay, they're all going to be all weather. They're all Tapeta. I'll say it just in case somebody new is joining or isn't familiar with Turfway Park. For fillies and mares, 4 and up, weight 123. Non-winners of a race in a month get an extra 3 pounds. Claiming price $5,000. This is as dirt cheap a race as you're going to see here at Turfway Park. So what was the price last race? 50 grand. Now we're talking 5,000, 1/10 the cost. Same animal. They're one horse. Amazing how one could be so much more expensive than another. Wow. I lost my front runner, number 11. Where do we go? Let's take a look at the pace. And we still have some speeds in this race. I think 3 can show some speed. I believe 3, Annotation. Number 5, My Rosie. $11 is gone. 9, Keep Scrolling. Okay, let's take a look at these entries here. I'm going to talk about the ones that I landed on after my 11 was gone. I'm looking at I'm looking at the 7. I mean, 7 has some turf races that are really quick at 5 furlongs at Hawthorne. I don't know, maybe it just likes the track there. But its Tapeta races here were longer. Canfu is the name. 7. All right. And if those turf sprints, I mean, in those 3 turf sprints, second, and first, and even when it finished second, it lost by a half a length. And it's dropping in class here for trainer Anthony Granitz, who is 17% with droppers. Jockey is 18%, Walter Rodriguez. They've only raced once together and didn't hit. And I'm looking at the 2. 2 has better to run back to. I want to take a look at the 5. What happened to the 3 last race is what I want to know. Difficult race. I'm actually leaning 7 at this point. 2 and 5 a little. I'm intrigued. It's getting spotted some weight. Excuse me. The trainer is 2 for 7 at Turfway. Now, the type of horses that are winning this race, 7 has the highest Brisnet ranking. It does its best running on turf. I get it. Maybe it's just not meant for the Tapeta. We drop it back to the 5. At least the 5 has a little bit of speed. Two can win at the distance. Very tough race, folks. We're going to get back to this in a second. We'll see who we have here. Austin on 2-5-70. Those are 3 of the ones I like there. You also have the 8 and the 9. I didn't like the 2. Richard, 2 was a 3-year-old off for 6 months. Leave room to improve. Yeah, they mature a lot when at those ages, 2, 3. 6 months off can be a good thing as far as moving forward because they're physically more developed. Excellent point, Richard. Now, 8 has some quick races, but I don't like its effort. Now, this is a 5 furlong. Here's the thing. Most of these have run longer. And the one thing I can say about the 7 is it did good at 5 furlongs on turf. Just trying to get some speed figures off, not speed figures, some pace figures. I think we may lean 5 here. That's the one we're going to spin off of. We'll excuse the last race at 6.5. Trainer of the 5, Barbara Riley. She's 12% here and teamed with Perry Wayne Otis. You're 11%, but it has some speed. But I'll tell you, if that 5, if that 7 can do anything to duplicate this, I got to use 7. And the other one is the 2. I'm going to go back to the 2 for a second. 2 has better to run back to. His best race was 3 back at 6.5. You just look at the pace of the 2. Showed some good speed last time, early. I think this one might be primed for a move forward. Let's see how the board is playing here. 2 is not taking money. 5, My Rosie. 7. Yeah, I expected 7. What about 8 taking all this money? Irv's Wrench. Who do you got here? And Buy Stocks is here. Hey, Buy Stocks, always good to see you. How's it going? Glad you could join us. Yeah, we did the Gulfstream this afternoon, and here at Turfway Park. This is the second Turfway Park show that I'm doing here since I started this show. It did one back in December 15th. I had a Turfway Park show. 8, Irv's Wrench. It got the trainer percentages dropping in class. My gripe is that it's a dirt entry, and that makes it tough. That makes it very tough. Because by the numbers, it's pretty damn solid. But can it take to the Tapeta? They're very solid. Now it took okay to it. It wasn't the end of the world. Maybe it can improve. But this trainer, Jonathan Wong, he was the trainer of what, the 8 last race that let us down? Wait a second. He was the trainer of the 8. Does he owe me one? No, he owes me nothing. Mountaineer, claiming 5K. This is a big class drop. I got to think the 8 probably is well meant. And he's keeping the same jockey up again. Jose Navamarin as the last race. Yeah, sticking with the same guy. Surprised he didn't kick him out of the building after that last race. I think My Rosie has a good race to run back to. So we're going to use 5. 8, I'm going to put a question mark on. Two showed some speed last time. So I'm looking for some improvement there. And the 7, what do you do with the 7, right? I still like the 7. Who am I kidding? Now we got to figure what we're going to do with it. And we get 13 minutes to post. All right, both these analysts are on the 7. So I got to think the 7's going to wind up being favored. I think we're getting good odds on the 5. I'm not entirely sold on that 8, Irv's Wrench. Let's take a look at some pace figures here. Irv's Wrench. It's very hard to go off of this one here because it does all its running on dirt. All you got is that one race to really look at. Let's look at his running style a little bit more. He's a presser. He has 8 wins out of 37 starts. He has a bunch of seconds and thirds. 176K earner, 6-year-old. Typical presser, has an okay closing kick. Decent early, he kind of hangs around. Last race, it was running 6, but it was only a couple of lengths off the lead at the second call. Did get soundly beat by the 7 last race. So those of you wondering about the 8, I definitely prefer the 7. I think those turf races just get me. I can't look past those turf races. Seven over 2.5 exacta. I think 5 is going to be running there. I just want to see if they faced any of each other's. My Rosie was beaten once by Irv's Wrench, but that was on regular dirt. The 2 was also beaten soundly by the 7, but I think 2 might be going a little bit earlier this time. I think the turn back helps this one. No, the 3 was beat by 7. Yeah, 2's solid. I mean, it's not taking money, but I think I got to go 5 over 2, 7 over 2.5. Just leave it at that. I think we're getting a good price. I think that Irv's Wrench is gonna split our money a little bit. Let's put in an exacta here, 7 over 2.5. All right, who do we got? Who are Turfway's analysts? I think you just referred to them, but I don't know the names or where to find their picks analysis. I don't know the Turfway analysts either. I just brought them up. Let me just see if I can find something on that, Irene. Turfway Park. No, I didn't see Turfway Park analysts. I don't know who they are, but I see some others. What the hell is this? I didn't find Turfway analysts, but check this out. What I did find is something a little interesting. 2.7 over 2.567. Good luck, Richard. 9 is the long shot playing here. Glenn Miller, Katie Free. Okay, Katie Free. Is she related to Brad Free by any chance? Hey, Glenn, good luck today. Thanks for sharing, giving us that information here. Greg, 257. Those are the 3 I like. I have to say, I'm going to be curious to see how this 5 holds up. The 9 does have some, it does have some speed, Austin. I know that. And the jockey is weak, 0 for 31. The trainer, Ryan Walsh, 10% here. We lost our 11. I can't think about the 11 anymore. What about the 10? Dropping in class. David Cook, the trainer, only 3%. Last race, it got distanced. It looked like they stopped. 9 does have some races that fit this. I mean, it's a stretch. I mean, I would use the 9 before I'd used Irv's wrench. Definitely used 9 before I used Irv's wrench. I mean, the 9 can run. Here we go, but just look at the pace again a little bit. Keep scrolling. I mean, if you like Irv's wrench, you have to like the 9, right? Irv's wrench, you're paying for the trainer. I just want to check the 3, who does have very good pace. I want to check that again. I mean, 3 runs back to its races that it ran last year. What happened to it in its last 2? You were asking for it to go longer. 6.5. I think this one is better suited for the shorter distance. All right, with light bulb angle, we're starting to think about the 3 here in this race. If 3 has a jockey trainer percentage, get this, of 29%. Is this the same pair that won the last race? No, they were 29% two together, but this group, these 2 are 29% too. Hale Jr. is the trainer, who's 11% here, but with jockey Victor LeBron together in 21 races, they've won 29% with a 3.15 ROI. And the 2 races that ran in mid-February and early March last year, probably March to the day, March 4th, it did win almost a year ago to the day with an impressive race at 6.5. And this one does have speed. And he may be the speed of this race. And that could surprise some. Because if you look at its record on Tapeta, 2 for 7 and a third. What happened last race? It tracked and got beat soundly by the 7. And the race before that, it did show some of its old speed. It made a bid and it gave way. Now, are they trying to set us up here and just turn them loose? He might be. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's look at the pools. I'm just a little concerned about this 3 all of a sudden. Okay, let's update this thing here. Just want to check one more thing about the 5. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. What I will do is this. I am going to go, I did 7 over 2.5, and I'm going to adding 5 over 2.7 exacta total play. Going to add your 3 in a trifecta box, 2, 3, 5, 7. I'll tell you what, I'm a little concerned about that 3, Greg. So I'm adding, I'm actually making a total play. It's only 5 furlongs, right? Good luck, everybody. Who else? John. $9 first 2. Good luck, John. 9 first 2. Cindy and Yogi. How's it going, Cindy and Yogi? $5 win place, show 7. Greg, I'm going to add your 3. Okay, good luck. Total play. All right. 5, 7 over 2, 3, 5, 7. Catherine, number 10. Good luck, Catherine. Enjoy the race. Thanks for sharing your picks with us, Catherine, and everybody here. Let's get it done. Race 2. El Marco Fajita, win place 9. I'll tell you, that one got a lot of speed early, that 9. Not impossible. Good luck, Marco. Cindy, go, Yogi, watch right around 5. He's been in 53,000 races and is 68 years old. Holy smokes. Thanks for that, Cindy and Yogi. That's crazy. Let me check his name. What's going on? Why is everybody coming out? Look at that 8. He's solid white. Perry outs. That is amazing, Cindy and Yogi. Not impossible, Glenn. Good luck. Why are they getting out of the gate? Don't tell me we got a scratch. All right, somebody's walking around over there. Come on, just jam them in so we can get rolling. All righty, what do we got here? I'm looking at this 9. Gives me more time to think about this, right? All right, something's going on here. So we lost the horse. They're not showing it as scratched. Jockey and trainer own the 5. We get so many interesting points here about these horses. I see the 5, Barbara Riley. She's the owner. Tony Outs. You got Perry Outs. I guess, yeah, there's got to be some kind of connection. But what a coincidence. Okay, it looks like they're going to try again, folks. I guess they got time to. What time was post time scheduled for this race? 6:25, and now we're 6 minutes past post time. Is this place at Turfway Park? Are they known for these delays? That's all right. Let's get it done here. I want to think a little bit more about this one. I'm looking at all the speed types in here. Okay. Let's look at some double plays or a tote board. Let's look at the totes. Win play show pool. Irv's Wrench is starting to take some money again. Number 8. In the place pools, it's all about 2, 7, and 8, and more specifically 7 and 8. Excuse me, and they seem to be walking away from the starting gate here as we await the start of race number 6. As darkness sets in at Turfway Park. Esso is in the house. Joe Esso, 20 to win on the 8. And actually, I'm canceling. All jockeys are off. I'm canceling my wager and rethinking this. I want to rethink the bet. I'd still keep those. The more this goes, the more there's something I just want to see happening here. Okay, let me cancel this freaking thing. These guys are sitting on the rail, folks. They're not even close to getting started. Let's see, go to, let me cancel this. Okay. I'm going to do something different here. All righty. Back to square one. Now we can think with a clear head. Well, it was clear before, but I want to see what's going on here. What they really give this one a lot of courtesy, huh? They had to go dress him up and get him ready, so they hold the whole race up for about 10 minutes. What is this? How does this one? Is this a jockey train, Alberto Burgess? Hang on a second. Different jockey. Was he on earlier? I don't see him in my PPs. All right, here we go. Total change of heart, race 8 exacta, race 2 exacta. I'm looking for the 8 to improve on the Tapeta. 8 over 3.5. Let's do it this way. 8 over 3.5. I know it's a big change from the 7, but not that big. I like the speed of both the 3 and the 5. And I like 8. So let's do it. Victor Santiago now on the 1. Oh, really? I'm showing Alberto Burgess. Hiya, Jay. Good luck. How many changes are we getting on this in this race? Let's see. We go from Joseph Ramos to Albert Burgess. Now, if Jay's talking Victor Santiago, that's just one look anyway. Not really impossible. I mean, it ran some nice numbers last year. Good luck, everybody. But that was at a route distance. Here, you just got to go 5. 7. I mean, if you go back to those turf races it ran at Hawthorne, I mean, it's a done deal. 8 is a white horse. Is that a sign? A gray horse? So I changed my play to an exacta of 8 over 3.5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. Look how the Tapeta track glistens like gold at night. And look at the trees in the background. I love this with the branches and it's black. What a beautiful track. I mean, you could play this track at night and lose 10 grand and you'd still have a great time because of the scenery of the track. Oh, come on, guys. Get the hell in there already. I can't. Ice water in the veins. Ice water in the veins. It's just been enough. We've been waiting about 20-minute delay for this race. What is this, a 5K claiming race? You think they're treating this race like it's a Kentucky Derby? Get in the horse. Get the horse in there already. We've been waiting around. They should give all of us an automatic. Okay, 8 over 3.5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Come on, 3. Show some speed. Is the 3 even in there? There he goes. All right, now we just need 8. Oh, 5 and 3. Now I just need 8. Okay. He's dead last. So my canceled exact is going to win. I love it. I got to think that the 5 has something left. Cancel winning play. Beautiful. I love it. Actually, I had 5-7. I had 5 on top, and now it looks like it's going to come. I need an 8 to really look at this. Is this 1? No wonder they were held up the whole race. 1 was scheduled to win this freaking thing. Oh, did this 1 take it? You know what? Now you know why they held up everybody that race. This one was in the freaking books, man. Why else would they hold up a $5,000 race forever for this 1? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What do you think about that, everybody? Ice water, Al. It is ice water. It's a fun night, Raheem. Raheem, how's it going? Glad to see you. You know, they hold up the race practically a half hour, right? And I'm saying, why are they holding this race up for so long? It's a $5,000 claiming race. They're treating it like it's the Kentucky Derby or the Preakness. The one has to get what the one is like 40 to 1. Just scratch the damn thing if it's not ready. And so now it holds up the whole race and wins at 40 to 1. Austin, what do you make out of this? Why didn't they just scratch the horse? Why'd they hold the whole race up? Post time was 6. I just think it's laughable. Post time was 6:25, so we start 15 minutes late because the one horse isn't ready, and then he comes and wins at 40 to 1. That was very strange. Although I don't get, Irene, that was very strange. Although I don't get as impatient with the delay as you do. Impatient, Irene. We're talking almost a quarter of an hour here. I've never seen a delay like that over an equipment change or whatever the heck it was. What do you think? Like, I thought I had the patience of a saint this race. At least I can't. Let's go back and let's see who had this. My race, I took down my big play and I went 8 over 3.5. And this guy, Wong, he burned me now twice and twice with the number 8. His high percentages, not there, but it's all right. I'm having a blast. Don't get me wrong. I'm not pissed off. I'm just like, whoa, what's going on here? All right, who else? I thought for a second, Cindy and Yogi, it was going to be 5.7. Where was the 9? Where was the speed on the 9? I didn't. All right, I think it's pretty safe to say nobody had the 1.7. What is this going to pay? I'll tell you. Exacta 1.7. That's a $393 exacta, folks. $393. Very nice. Very nice play there on that one. Beautiful, just beautiful. All right. We move on to race 3. Good race. What a race. Somebody's happy somewhere. I'd like to know how many people had that. $393. And let me just look at the typical exacta pool at Turfway Park for a second. Now I'm going to give you some facts here. I think you're going to find this interesting. Let's go back to last Wednesday or last Thursday. That's February 23rd. I just want to look at Turfway just to get a sample size of some of these pools. I don't have the exacta pool. I'm not going to dig it up. All right. Race 3, 1 mile, all weather, claiming 30,000, purse 32. Kentucky for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. 120 pounds. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. Older, 127 pounds. Wow, I haven't seen many races like this. Yeah, we got all different weights in here. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 2nd allowed 3 pounds. What I'm really glad to see here at Turfway Park right now is, okay, get the results out. Oh, there's still 20 minutes to post? I thought they moved it up. Yeah, won that race by a head. One. That was a strange race by the 7. It got corral. It was running second, and then got corralled by the 5, and then it came back again and got nailed by a head by a 40-1 shot. All right, 20 minutes. I'm just going to get some. I'll be right back. I'm just going to make a pit stop, and then let's take a look at this next race. Irene, there was a 20-minute delay at one of the tracks I was watching last night because of a jockey change. Wow. That's heavy-duty delays. That's, thank heavens they don't have that. This is not this is. I'm not used to these delays like the last one. I think that's the longest. That was the longest delay that I've experienced since doing this show. So who else? It's such a long delay. Who else? That doesn't feel right. Him and Shu, Vidge, that doesn't feel right. Justin, how's it going? Justin, how's it going? Justin, no stranger to big hits on the show. We're doing good. Just had a 25-minute, well, a 15-minute delay, Justin, here at Turfway Park, because something needed to be done with the one horse, right? In a 5K claiming race. Held up everything. Everything. They were treating the race like it was the Breeders' Cup or something with the delay to get this one in there, right? And so jockeys were sitting on the rail just hanging out. So the race is delayed 15 minutes, Justin. And then this one comes in. He comes back from the paddock area, whatever. They held up the whole race for a 5K claimer. 15 minutes, right? Like the people there in the stands, like their time doesn't matter. Like it's not that important in a race. So this one then comes in and wins at the end, at the last second, makes up a mile on the field and wins at 40-1. And that's the race. That's the one that they held up the race for. Al, don't let it get to you. Ice water in the veins. Exactly, Raheem. Ice water in the veins, even keel. I did lose that exact. I'm in a great mood. I'm just flabbergasted by the delay. That's passion talking. And, I call it like I see it. If I see something that looks screwy, I'll be the first one to bring it up. I'm not going to candy coat anything. Raheem, long shots all night long. Let's get it. Yeah, that's the way to look at it, Raheem. Ice water in the veins. Let's get back into this. All right, how many minutes to post? 17 minutes. I got to step away for a minute. I'll be right back in just a minute or so. And let's take a look at this next race. All right back to race number 3. Let's do this. Let's get it done here. Talk about this race. It looks like we got different races in here, different weights. So this is 1 mile on the all-weather track at Topeka, for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 2 races. Now I landed on number 2 here. Let's talk about it. It was 1 mile race. We have 8 entries, and number 7 is scratched. 4 to 1 shot. All right. Let's take a look at that for just a second here. Race 3. My 2 is 5 to 2. I think we're just going to go, I think, win betting here in this race. Let's just take a look at the pace fig scenario. I'll tell you about the pace. I like Under One Sky. It does have some speed. I mean, it showed it 2 back at a mile 16th, and they ran slower last time. 2, I got to wait for this 2. I'm going to have to wait a half hour for this one to catch up with the field. 7 had some speed with scratch. What about the 1? The 1 has some speed. All right, let's take a look at this here. And I'll tell you why I like these horses, beginning with number 2. Steve Asmussen has an entry in here, the 3. Now, if the 3 runs its race 2 back, it's going to be tough to beat, but that's for a mile and 16th. I don't like what it did last race. I know it finished 3rd. It actually ran better when it ran 9th than it did when it ran 3rd, because in that race it only lost by 3 1/4, and it was running 3 wide a couple of times in the race, covered a ton of ground. Now, William Morey, I like that this, what happened last race? Came in 4th. This is another one that ran really wide. You got a jockey here. You got a jockey and trainer on the 2 that connected 34%, William Morey and Corrales. Was he on him the last time? Let me just check something. No. Yeah, he was on him last time. No, actually, Corrales gets off the Asmussen's horse and goes on to the 3, to the 2. Why is that? Now, the 3 did beat the 2 last time. Asmussen, if you think Steve Asmussen is a world beater here, at this meet, he's only 2 wins in 35, 4 races, he's 6%. And Asmussen, get this, he has a 4% winning percentage at Turfway Park in his last 124 races. 4%, Steve Asmussen. What is he even doing here? What about the early speed, Haga? We'll go 2 over 1-3, I think, here. We got time. Let's open it up. Let's see what's going here. Irene, after reading about the Turf Paradise accident, I learned that pre-race veterinary examinations were not taking place consistently because regulators have been unable to hire adequate staffing. No excuse. What do you mean they've been unable to hire? Very interesting. Unable to hire. I thought that is causing some delays if jockeys are changing their mind at the gate about riding the horses. Who else? All righty, what do we got here? I'm telling you, I think 3 is a vulnerable favorite. I think 1 or 3. Now the question is, do we have another one that we can get in there? Beside, I had a hard time with these horses in this race. The one has a little bit of speed. Last time the 3 won was at Ellis Park on turf. Now that was a good turf horse. Now 2 got off to a bad start last race. I just want to check out the 5. How many minutes? 7 minutes to post. All right, we're doing good here. The 5 does have a win 2 back, but and he's a decent Brisnet number, right? But it just saved a ton of ground and runs a 5-year-old Jack Gilliam jockey, 13%. I think I think 2 has the closing kick that we're looking for in this race. I'm going down to now the 6 for a second. Six is a little intriguing, Luminous. Richard Estevanco. With this jockey, Orlando Mojica, it's 25%, 2 for 8. Not especially crazy about that. Bad scratch number 7. 7 would have been a player. Had a bit of a price. What did the 7 open up at? 4 to 1, not that big of a price. What about 8? 8 has some firsts and seconds. 14% jock, ballot initiative. Mile on the 16th. What type of running style does this 8 have? I'm a little intrigued. Randy Klopp, 20% in claiming races. Has 2 seconds in a first in the last 5. Who's Halligan Luminous? That's a closer. How does that figure in this? Okay, now I know I'm going to use 2 on top. I want to check the one last time here. All right, 4 minutes. Let's do the exacta here. I'm going to use the closer here. I like the 8's closing ability. I like the race it had earlier last year. I like 3's race 2 back, and some of his other races. I think it's between the 1 and the 3 who's going to probably get second. So I landed on 3. If the 1 and 3 duke it out, I think it opens the door for 8 to slip in there for second. Zach, is Karan here? Good night. Hey, Karan, I hope you're having a great trip. Believe you're in India, and a safe trip. Enjoy. I didn't catch you earlier if you put in a pic, but good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. We're at Turfway Park here tonight. Enjoy your evening or your day, whatever time it is over by you. I guess night. Have a good night, Karan. Good to see you. Now, I did put it in already. 2/3/8. I didn't type it in yet. Race 3, exacta, 2/3/8. Exacta 2/3/8. Okay, we're in. Justin, 1/2 over 1/2/8. Oh, 1/2 over 1/2/8. All right. Good luck, Justin. Okay, we got it. Who else? Raheem, use the 5 in your bets. Okay, Raheem. Good luck, Raheem. Almost hockey and basketball time. Let's get it. 6 is not impossible, Foodie Bloke. I can't pick them all, but yeah, I see that. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. Austin, $10, 23317. Pick 3. I see that as 8. 2 times 1 times 4. There must be something there. Good luck, Austin. 2, 3. Yeah, I think it goes through those 2 here. Who else? 5 is the Stidman horse. 531, Raheem. 100 on the 5 across. Good luck, Raheem. Al is the man. All right, Raheem, I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Good that you're here. Let's win. Let's get it done here. Who else? Trying to get some. Karan, thanks very much, Karan. Have a good night. Thanks. Enjoy your night. Karan. Tremendous player on the show here. So many big hits. And vacationing right now with his family. Let's see. I played it for 10, 80 punch. All right. Go get him, Austin. I see what you mean. Okay, let's see. Let's get it, Raheem. Yes, sir. Let's get it done. How many times? Let's see if we have a delay. So a jockey jumps off the horse, and this race goes off in like another 25 minutes. Okay, now some of you might wonder what I like about the two. Part of it is the jockey and the trainer. I know 3 has had some faster races, but I like the progression of two's running line. Seaver is the name. I guess that's how you pronounce it. And I like the race 2 back, and I like that last race, it didn't get out of the gate as good as usual, and it's still did not it finished 4th, not far from within 4 1/4 lengths. And he rallied. So I expect a better start this race. And what I love about this number 2 is the trainer, William Morey. Listen to this and tell me that your mouth don't start watering, that your mouth doesn't start watering. 28% at Turfway Park, 28% trainer. And it gets better. It gets sweeter, folks. When William Morey teams with Gerardo Corrales, the jockey, together they're 34% winning percentage. That covers 88 races with a 2.15 ROI. You kidding me? Are you kidding? Those are Superman numbers. That's what I'm talking about. What about the trainer of the 1? Why did I leave out the 1? Jockey's 13%. Jack Gilliam, all right, nice job. 10% trainer, Sarah Hamilton. I just think the 3 is better than the 1. And I think 3 poses the biggest challenge to the 2, with the exception of 8, who has a chance, if 1 and 3 knock heads, to close into second at a big price. What are the odds on the 8 right now? 13-1, folks. So with that, I'm on 3-2 over 3-8. Jay, Turfway exacta 1 over 2-3-6-8. Good luck, Jay. Boris the Blade. Hi, Coach. I've got the flu all week. Oh, geez. Feel better, my friend. Just out of bed since Sunday. Been off work. I had better try and win some pay. Can't get this meeting. I'm going to try Penn National. Are you having a winning week? Earlier in the week. Today was not such a good, that was not a good day, not a bad losing day, but not much in the way of winning. Wow, 1 is running away with this. Where's the 3? I expected some pressure. Interesting. The 1's going to make it look easy, folks. No challenge at all. We're struggling. We're battling early this week. We had some good plays at Parks, and yesterday, we're up to Thursday now. We're doing pretty good. I think is this a 2 coming? I have to think it is, right? Good luck, everybody. Let's get this done here. Here comes my 2. 3 is running with it. Here comes my 8. All right, so 2 is going to overhaul the 1. And now it looks like it's between the 2 and the 3 as we head to the finish line. And 2 is moving up. Uh-oh, it's going to be 3, folks. So 3-1. Ouch. Wow, the two just fell apart there, folks. We're going to get a closer look. It might still be the one. Oh, look at the two. We're getting torched tonight. Not torched. I mean, I'm playing one horse over two others. And I'm getting the training percentages here are just this time I lost with a trainer that's winning. Jockey trainer percentage 34%, and a jockey and a trainer percentage of 28%. And last race and the other two races, another jockey trainer 22%. But I can't complain there. I mean, 3-1. I just thought we get better from the two, and that's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Who do we go? Okay, who do we got here? Race three. We got this. 3, 4, 5, 6. Karan comes off and gets in a selection. Thanks for sharing that with us, Karan. A pleasure to see you. Let me get back to here, Boris, who's writing in. Feel better, Boris. Let's see. I just got out of bed since Sunday. Geez, been off work, trying to win some money. Can't get this meeting. I'm going to try Penn National. Are you having a winning week? I kind of treading water, Boris. Probably down a few bucks, but I was ahead quite a bit from the previous week, so we're still ahead, and very challenging. We had a day yesterday at Gulfstream. Had a couple exactas yesterday. I mean, they haven't really broken out with what I'm looking for, not what I'm accustomed to, but that's part of racing sometimes. Sometimes, you tread water, you don't want to get hurt, and then you pick your spots and you turn one, and all of a sudden, boom, everything's turned around, right? But we had a day yesterday at Gulfstream Park where the Ortiz brothers, there were 8 races. The Ortiz brothers won 7 out of 8 races on the card, which makes it was a strange day yesterday at Gulfstream. And right now we're just starting. Today I was down a little bit and we move on. I just we got 5 races left here. Yeah, I struggled at Gulfstream today. I mean, that was not a good day. That was not a blue ribbon day at all. I finished down there, and we're looking to see what happens here. We're not changing our strategy. Now we move on to race number. All right, Austin, 3, 1, 7, 10, 11. Three, 2. Austin gets it done with a 3. 2, 3. I really thought the 2 was going to get it done there. He was moving in the right direction. But we move on. Boris, only takes one coach, a nice big forecast, and even a try, and you're flying. Yeah, that's all it takes. Well, feel better, Boris. I'm glad you could join us. I know they're running at Penn a little bit tonight. Let's see, Al, I'm traveling. Check up for 30 minutes. Good luck and everyone bring it home. Thanks very much, Karan. Best to you. Good to see you. A pleasure as always. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more ice for the water. Be right back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. And if you're enjoying the show, click that thumbs up button down below. Feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for joining us tonight. We still got a lot of racing to go, folks. 5 races to be exact. Okay, be right back. All right, and we're back. We got 6 big races. Welcome, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, and I'm pleased to be here tonight. Pleased to be here covering Turfway Park tonight, and glad to have everyone joining us, and for a fun night of Thursday night racing. And the weekend's almost upon us, so it's almost like it's here in a way. And we just going to look back. What was that exact? 35 to 1. Let me see. I'm just looking back here. Exacta box. What was the finishing? What was that exacta? Jay, it looks like congratulations are in order. Let me just see where we are here. Let me just look at the results. Did I see this correctly? Three one. I see it's I see a 1914 exacta, but it looks like you had it, Jay. Good job on that exacta. Who else? Let's see. 456 213. I think we Austin. All right. I just want to make sure I catch everyone. We're up to date before we move forward. How many minutes to post? All right, let's get back to the program. 6 minutes to post. Okay, let's just see. Let me get this up here. They moved it up. Holy smokes. So that's good if this is correct, and there is indeed only 6 minutes to post, because they had a big delay earlier and a 40 to 1 won that race. He's racing, Turfway Park. I'm showing 6 minutes to post. What about, let me make this screen bigger here. I am showing 6 minutes to post. All right, race 4. Let's catch up there. Race 4. Okay, it's 1 mile, and it's on the Tapeta. All the races are on the poly track here. And we're back to 5,000 claimers in race 4. And I'm showing that 9 is scratched. Let's make sure there's no other scratches. Good, okay. And 9 is the one that I had landed. I think everyone landed on the 9 last race. And now the race is pretty wide open. Okay, so we got a mile on the Tapeta for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 127 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 2nd allowed 3 pounds. All right, now I thought 3 had the big early speed edge. Distance could be a problem. I mean, is the 3 going to run off and hide? I mean, that's one of the ones that I liked here. And this track, all the inside post positions, 1, 2, 3 are winning the most. Rail, 15%. Outside posts, only 8%. As far as running style, closers are winning the most, 29%, followed by early speed, 26%, early pressers, 22%, and late pressers, 23%. A very fair-looking track as far as the running styles go. And I'm going to look at some of these entries here. I looked at number 3, and what caught my eye was the speed, the early speed. But what I like about it is it has run at longer distances and finished 2nd, 3rd at Kentucky Downs and Ellis Parks on turf, which I think bodes well. Now, is this one struggling with the Tapeta? That's the question. I'm going to dip down to the 7. I mean, 2 races back, it really threw a clunker. Knee lock, I guess. Nelcock. You have a 6% trainer at Turfway in Michael Evans II. But I'm looking at that race at 1.16 miles, 3 back. And it reacted badly to that. I mean, really bounced backwards the next race, which takes me to the split decision, number 8. That one's been running better than it looks. And it's dropping in class, and it's not really taking much money. Michael and Ewing, 11% trainer with Malcolm Franklin up. Together, they're 16%. It's running some disguised races that are better than they look. Ten might be distance challenged. I think 11 has some good races. Looking at 8, 11. Three has that speed. 3 should not be 3-2. 11, 20-1. Lucky Shore. How is that possible? How many minutes to post here? 1 minute. I just want to check the one. One has a halfway decent race. Very sneaky trainer. I really don't see anything on this guy. 11% winner. Amy Nesbitt. 2, Tiz Abbey. That one's not running bad. It's a live one. Let me just check the pace, and I think we're going to tee it up. Let's tee it up. Exact the box. All right. You may not want to try this at home. We're looking for a score here. Shootsy scores. Exact the box. 1, 2, 8, 11. No, 1, 7, 8, 11. I know it's kind of late, but I didn't want to rush this. 1, 7, 8, 11, exact the box. We're going against the 3. I think I may be pushing it here. I'm not overly impressed with the 3s running on the Tapeta. Laloy, good luck, Laloy. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Watch out for 5, Al. All right. Good luck, everybody. No matter how it goes, we're having a great time. Let's get it done. And 3 is the gray and well out front early. 1, 7, 8, 11, brother. 7 is out there, but 3 is going to be the one to catch. Actually, 4, Jersey Gold, has given us a run. 3 is going to take them as far as they can. I think I thought 11 would have been a good show horse, but you know, they're starting to close in on the 3 a little bit. 5 is coming. 7 is coming. 2 is coming. Here comes 11. 8 is kind of dropped back. 10 is coming. I think my 7 will get there, but I have trouble with the others, folks. 1 is going wide. 3 is starting to get gassed. 7 is coming. 7 is switching positions. Oh no. Oh no. I threw the 1 in instead of the 2. I was between the 1 and the 2. So I threw out the 2 and included the 1, and I didn't have them both. No, what is it? What was the finishing order here? If it's 2-7, I really hosed myself here, which I think it is. 2-1. Now, it was between those two. I should. 3 got caught. I think some of you must have had this. 14-1 over a 7-1. That's going to be a nice exacta. Let me tell you what this is going to pay. Tote board. All right, we're getting closer, folks. We're zeroing in here. At least I was talking about them. Let's see, 2-1. That's a $125 exacta. Let's hope some of you had this. Let's check it out. Let's find out, see who the happy campers are. And Raheem is there giving us the spot. 2173. Thanks for giving out the selections. Double for Burgess. 2 for 2 so far. Same jockey on the 2 won the first race. Yeah. Burgess. Let me just check the jockey on that 2 Burgess. That's only a 7% jock, folks. And a 6% trainer get it done there. And the 2 really had every right to be there. Five could have been there too. I'm telling you. 7, absolutely. And the 8, this was pretty wide open after the scratch of the 9. And the 3, I have to agree, he did run too fast too early. Raheem, I mean, he got gassed. Boris, all right, we're catching up. Boris, had my first bets in Sunday, raised 4 pen, opposed chalk, and got with 20 to win, took 11-4 odds. I had my first bets in Sunday, race 4, Penn National, opposed the chalk and gone with the 1 mood safe 20 to win, took 11-4. How'd you do there, Boris, at Penn? Let me see Penn a second. Oh, they're getting in now. Good luck, Boris. 2, 9-2, moon safe. Good luck, Boris. I actually see the race here. Who else? Who had this? 17811. Wow. 217. Yeah, Raheem is you're on the 2, and Boris. Lane, win place. Oh, it's almost Rich. Okay, so Boris is on number 1 here, Moonsafe, who's on the board right now at Penn National. At now the odds are down to 2-1, so you got a good price on Moonsafe. He's coming down, and Seeking the Dream is now 7-5. Now, why are they taking so long? And they're off over at Penn National, just for those of you watching. And going to the front is number 6, Midtown Rose, who's also 2-1. We got a bunch of chalks here, but the main chalk, Seeking the Dream, hooks up in a speed duel with Midtown Rose, and number 1 is sitting in the catbird seat, watching these two like a hawk. And number 4, a 15-1 Bomb, is on the outside, but 2 still leads the way over a hounding Midtown Rose. And the 4 is creeping up, as is the 1, as now they're running in pairs. And it looks like number 1, Moonsafe, with jockey, he's trying to split horses, but the favorite is hanging strong. And number 1 goes to the outside, but 6 is leading narrowly. And Moonsafe is running. He's coming at the leader. And Boris delivers right off the bench. First race since Sunday. And gets it done at 3-1. Well, Boris. Very rare that I watch another race like this, but it just happened to be the timing was right. And very nice. You got 11-4. This is one of the few times that the odds actually were better here, 3-1 on Moonsafe. And very nice, Boris. Welcome back. Feel better. That should help you feel better, right? Okay, who else? Who else had this? Let's talk about that last race at Penn National. We have 4 races left to go. Karan. Here's what we didn't see. Karan delivers the exacta in race 4 at Turfway Park. Brilliant. Tremendous job, Karan. 2-1. Now, for those of you wondering about the 2 went off that race at 14, went open 20-1 and won at 14-1. 14-1 over a 7-1. Great job. Just amazing, Karan. Great job. Okay, who else? Gave it to us right here. Cody. Hey, Cody. Hey, welcome back, Cody. Good to see you. Cheap race like that is tough. I think the next few will play more true. That was a tough race. Yeah, I agree. Cody. Yeah, those cheap races. All right. On to race 5. 17 minutes to post. I love this track. Look how that Tapeta, it shines like gold. Okay, 4 races in, 4 races to go. Thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight. And on this Thursday evening, Thursday night, racing at night at Turfway Park. We were here earlier today for a Gulfstream show, very challenging. I think this is a much better card, but I also think it's a much more challenging card than Gulfstream was this afternoon, mainly by these gigantic fields. And it's not, in a way, a track like Gulfstream where the certain trainers are dominating and certain jockeys are dominating, just a handful of each. So it's fairly easy to cherry pick plays as opposed to here, where I think spreading on certain plays is the way to go. like I just took the shot. I took my first main salvo with a 4-horse box here, and I had first and third with some long ones, and did play against the 3. I was concerned about the 3 in the distance a little bit, and he damn near got it. And it's funny because 3 horses I was zeroed in on, and the 4th horse I liked either the 1 or the 2, and initially I was going to use the 2 as my 4th choice to box. And I said, no, I'm going to go with the 1 on the inside. And something about the 2, the trainer seemed to be moving in the right. The horse seemed to have a better running pattern to my eyes, form cycle. And I was going to toss either the 1 or the 2, and would you believe they finished 2-1? So either way, I would have been hosed in that play. The 2 that I were considering tossing turned out to be the 2 winners. My other entries were 7, 8, and I thought 11 was a very live bomb. So now we go on. Okay. Okay, I'm going to hit the late pick for 144 punch. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we go in. I'll throw the hat in the ring here. I know my horses for, I'm going to throw the hat in the ring here. Irene, long shots win regularly at Turfway. Those of you just joining us, Irene had a blue ribbon day yesterday, hitting a nice pick 4 at Gulfstream, but also really delivered the blue ribbon, 5-star moment with what was it, $2,400 pick 5 at Fairgrounds. Tremendous play by Irene, who's been playing less than a year, I believe, right? But Irene really has the handicapping fundamentals, really has a solid foundation for starting the game, and already looking at angles that some players that have been in the game for years don't even consider looking at. Great job, Irene. And thank you everyone for joining us here tonight so far. Let's get it done here. Boris, cheers, coach. A nice little 55-pound profit to get me going. That'll help them feel better from that. Feel better there. Great job. Comes right in and delivers. Who else? Now Austin is going to hit the late pick 4 here. Okay, I'm on. I think I pretty much for my early handicapping, I narrowed that down to 210 in race number 8. Raheem seems that way. Irene, good luck. Who else? Raheem, yes, Gulfstream Park tomorrow. Absolutely, Raheem. Gulfstream Park tomorrow. Fingers crossed, Austin, John Fabi. Okay, John's had some tremendous hits here on this show. And Irene, yes, that was my biggest win ever at Fairgrounds yesterday, but I thought going in tonight that everyone would be looking for long shots because it's Turfway. I've been looking, Irene, I'm not looking for them, but they found me. I don't look for long shots. I let the horses come to me, and I thought that 11 came to me well, and I thought the 7 came to me, and the 2 came to me. Last race, unfortunately, I let them go, but yeah, and they did come. I mean, the 2 did get it done at 14-1. I don't think that the long shots are going anywhere at this place. Raheem, Santa Anita is on late tomorrow. Also, Golden Gate is a track I love betting on. I haven't played Golden Gate in a while. Santa Anita, I did do a show. When was the last Santa Anita show? I did some Santa Anita not too long ago. Mostly I'm doing the early shows. And here, this is the second Turfway Park show. Karan, I miss handicapping. I'm making bets. I know you enjoy spending quality time with my family traveling. I will be back soon. All right, Karan, enjoy your time. And what a great job, Karan. Thanks for coming in here. And you gave out the big exacta for everyone here, right, in that last race. So you don't miss a beat. So enjoy your time, and enjoy your family vacation, and have a good night. And thanks for joining us here. A pleasure to see you. A surprise, too, to see you. And Always the gracious crowd. Raheem, enjoy, bro. Yeah, tremendous crowd. And who else? Irene, great job. Tremendous, tremendous crowd. Cindy and Yogi, 6th and 9, the Thunder horses like their name. All right, let's talk about 5. Race 5, I mean, not number 5. Oh, geez, I'm disappointed to see that last race go. All right. That was the type of race where the opportunities were right there. I mean, that was the one. Jeez. And I don't know how I could have done it any differently except doing the 5-horse box. And I don't do that very often, but sometimes just to get it done in a case like that. But even then, it would have been a little risky with that 3. This is one of the tougher races with the, well, it's not overly tough. We do have, I got to think Gamer is going to be a big player in here. Okay, let's talk about it. 1 mile, all weather, 70K, purse 70,000. Got great, excellent horses, excellent talent here. Maiden 70K for Kentucky. Maiden 3-year-old and up. 3-year-olds 118 pounds. Older 126 pounds. Wow, 8-pound weight break. Number 3, Captain Hank. I just want to let you know it's getting Lasix for the first time, and it's a gelding. Captain Hank. As far as scratches go, we don't have any scratches. Any surprise scratches? No. 11 horses in the field? Yes. Let's get it done here. Let's stop horsing around, messing around, and deliver a big one. Let me see. I just want to touch base. I see a friend of mine here is on. Joe Brown. Joe, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm on a bad slide. Can't pick my nose. Help. Should I just cool out? Ice water, I'd say, have you been playing regularly? And also, I'm not, I imagine you know what to do. What would I do if I'm on a bad slide and whatever? I try and slow the game down. I try and look for some plays. I wouldn't try and chase money. I wouldn't try and chase money. I would be very selective in my plays and find races where I could narrow it down to a couple that I have a very strong chance to get the job done. A race that I'm confident that the favorite looks vulnerable, who the public is going to make the favorite is vulnerable. So, and work off those two. And I'd say now you probably have at least a couple entries there that you have both that can most likely go off higher than the favorite, that can beat the favorite, and then you've looked it over. And then I would I'd look for an opportunity where I have a couple horses like that and either use them on top over an exacta, a spread exacta with a foundation underneath, or use them both to win and set it up in a double, something that you're most likely to cash. Maybe it's a spread race, something like that last race where the 14-1 came in. There's always the other option, a show bet to make quick money if you wanted to crush one where something really stood out and you could make a quick 2 times or more, double your money or more. There's a lot of ways to look at it. It comes down to patience and selectivity. And the good news is there's always another race, Joe. And if you slow this down, if you just pick maybe a couple of races a day that look at a card, if you're playing that many a day, I don't know how often you play, and just pick your spots and just play where you really feel confident, where you have a strong play. Maybe it's a pick 3, one of these races like at this track. Like in that last race, I could have spread 5 deep and worked off of that. Anyway, I'm just giving you some ideas. What would you do? What do you suggest, Joe? You asked the question. What is the answer? What is the answer? What do you think the answer is? Let us know. Maybe share an angle uh, that'll help us. Should I just cool out? I'm on a bad slide. What do you think the answer is, Joe, to that? Thank you, Coach. You're welcome, Joe. Good luck. You got this. And I'm serious. What do you think the answer would be there? How many minutes to post? Okay, 5 minutes. I got to get this. Joe asked a very solid question there. And it's a place we've all been if we played the races. Anybody that says they have winning days every single day or they never had a losing streak, tell them, yeah, okay, and see you later. They're full of it. But Joe asked an honest question. I think he asked a question that could help everybody here that's watching, because we've all encountered this in racing. Okay, look at Andy Beyer. He wrote that book, My $50,000 Year at the Races. He was down thousands and thousands of dollars after a few weeks of the meet in Saratoga one year in the 70s, and that thousands of dollars then was a hell of he was getting crushed. This was one of the best horse players in the world, in the United States anyway. And he turned around in the last couple of weeks of the meet. He turned around and he wrote a book about it, My $50,000 Year at the Races. All right, where are we? Okay, this 1 mile. I listed 4, 7, 6, 8, 10, but I'll tell you why. Let's look at the pace here for a second. Now, this track, 10 Gamer. Yeah, Gamer is going to be winging it. Is it the one I like best? No, I actually like Pancake House. Let me tell you why. Pancake House. Mile and 16th. What are the odds on Pancake House before I freaking get too pumped up? 3-1. 10 is going to be winging it. You got Declan Carroll up 13%. Druid Brendan Walsh 16% together. Okay, so Pancake House looks pretty damn good. What about the 6? I did like the 6. Son of Thunder. What a great name. Yeah, I like Son of Thunder. I like 6. I like 7. What are the odds on 6? 14-1? How the hell is that possible? There's your answer, Joe. Crushed 6 to show. I'm partially kidding. But I think Son of Thunder is a tremendous... No. Maybe you want to box him with Son of Thunder. Son of Thunder? 6, 14-1? Come on, that's impossible. Okay, let me look at my other one. What about number 8? Manchester. No, I don't really like Manchester. 10. If you can't get this done. Race 5, 6, 7, 10. What am I missing? Why is the 6 so low? 6 so high on the board. Son of Thunder. That can't be right. What about 1 and 3? Captain Hank. Okay, wait. So there got to be something with the 3, right? There got to be something. It can't be this easy. Reported gelded. Again, Wilkes. X Factor. Hasn't raced in the longest time. How's it working out? Captain Hank. Is a gelding. Maglio d'Oro. This layoff, May of 21. Come on. Come on. Who's the other one that's taking money? One. First-time starter. Oh, geez. Jordan Blair. First-time starters, he's 5%. 17% here. Is this one? He got the bullet workout. Has some turf breeding. Midnight riding. All right. What are the odds? What about 10, Brandon Walsh? Let me just look at the 10 one last time. 1 mile, you're asking this one to go. Do we do that 4-horse box again? Can we maybe get it? I don't like the 8. $11 is definitely live. All right, let's do it. All right. We're going to hit a show on number 6. And exacta box 1, 6, 7, 10. Let's get it done here. Show on 6. We got a nice show bet going on 6. And exacta box 1, 6, 7, 10. Verdine is in the house. Good evening, everybody. What's up, Coach? Race 5. 10, 10, 11, 10, 9, 7. Good luck. I think 10 is going to be tough. I think 11 is tough. 7, I think 6 is a nice price horse to include. 1 is an X factor. Who do we got here? Leloy, 11, 6, 7, 4. Good luck, Leloy. Austin, 7. Looks great on paper. He sure does. Oh, excuse me. Good luck, Austin. 11 should have a strong run. Good luck, Raheem. Blakeney Barrett. Good luck with the 11. 1 is a Triple Crown up. So that's my long shot. I got him in the exact there. Good luck, Blakeney. Thanks for joining us. 11 will make the mile. Going to need to grow longer legs. And Karan, 7, 1, 11, 4. Good luck, Karan. Thomas, Key, 3, 6 with 1, 3, 6, 7, 11. Jay, Turfway, 4, 6, 7, 9. I love it. I think you got a shot there with that 6 in there, Jay. And the 7. I think the 7 is the one to beat. And Austin, 1 is the long shot here with a nice blowout work. I got him in there, Austin. 6-1, baby, or 1-6. Good luck, Raheem. Run is a Dale Romans horse. Excellent point, Raheem. Dale Romans must be respected. Who else? Let's see. 5, 1 win play show on the 1. Good luck, Glenn. And Karan, show number 2. I like the 6 to show to 2. What are the odds on 2? 30 to 1, and they're off. I expect 10 to be leading, And Karan's 31-1 is out there winging it on the front end. All right, 2 to show, 31-1. There's my 8. There's my 6. Where is 7? Where is 10? 10 is dead last. All right, 2 is showing the way. Here comes 8. Now I threw out the 8. I initially liked it. I gotta think 6 is going to make a move at a price. Son of Thunder, right? That's his name? Or is, who's the other one? Who's the one running with it there? The 5? Son of Thunder is 6. Okay. I need my other ones to get coming. Others are coming up. 2 is leading the way at a big price. The rest of the field is coming too. We got a log jam at the top of the stretch. And what do we got here? 1 is leading the way at a big price. Come on, 6. Go after that 1. Go after that 1, 6. Get the exacta. 1, 6, 1, 6. No, not 10. Hang on, 6. Oh, I do get the exacta, but I do get the show play on the 6. Oh, 6. Son of Thunder. Why couldn't you hold second for me? Oh. I had all 3 of them, but geez, did he get it? Was it really the 10? I got the exacta, that's great, but I'm thinking of what could have been there. 1, 10, 6. All right, what did the 1 go off at? 10-1? All right, I'll take the exacta. We're up tonight, folks. Turn the corner. All it takes is 1, right? Oh, brother. But if this would have been 1-6, I just have to talk about this, at least see what the exacta would have paid. That would have been a 325 exacta. $110's 123. I'll take it. I'll take it. Should have just boxed all 4 of them. I get the freaking try, right? I'll take it. I'm not greedy. And I got the 6 to show. That should pay a couple bucks too. Here we go there, folks. 6 to show, an exacta box, 1, 6, 7, 10. And we get it done. We get off the schneid. It took the second half, but we get it done. I should have boxed the try, right? All 4 of them. 110, 6. Let's go back and see who had this. Boddick, great job. 1-6. No, 110. All right. Great hit, Boddick, 1970. Love it. There I was. I got it done. 110. Boom. Just missed the 1-6. But we got the 6 also to show. So a double hit here. And suddenly we are comfortably ahead here this evening. And all it takes is 1. That's what we say. Who else? All right, Austin, great job. 110, 17, 10, 11. All right, we have another winner there. So a few of us have got this done here. Pick 4. Raheem, so true, Al. Great advice. Thanks, Raheem. Thanks, Raheem. Yeah, hopefully Joe, if he weighs back in, I don't know if he caught up with us here again. Who else here? Verdine, again, good to see you. Pleasure on a Thursday night. Weekend's almost there, folks. We're getting there. Boom, Blake. Yes, you talked about that one. Triple Crown nomination. Excellent. I'm glad I got it in there as for that exacta. Great job. Who else? Subotic was in there. Tremendous. Chris Burton is in the house. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Um, let's see, late scratch. Two needed shorter distance. Karan, he was looking good there for a while. Oh, good luck, everybody. Thanks. Things are looking better after. Actually, it's just amazing how quick things can turn around in just a single race like that. All it takes is one. It sounds good. It sounds kind of cheesy when I say it, but it's so true. It's so true. As it's just like when I say there's always another race. You don't have to jump in and get it back tonight. If you're down a few bucks, and say you used a chunk of your bankroll, and you see you still got something left, and things aren't going your way. You really don't see anything further down the card, and you're down. You might say, "Well, I want to get it back tonight." No, leave it in there. Then that next day, believe me. Now I've been through this before, and I know I can tell you for a fact that it's true. At least for me and for others that I've spoken to, when they do decide to pass and leave whatever money they have in there, or and start fresh tomorrow, you wake up the next morning and you got whatever amount in your account that you didn't wager with last night and possibly lose when you're in a bad frame of mind. You feel totally reinvigorated, even if it's only a few bucks. If you give me a $5 bill, I mean, I think if I had just a $5 to play with, I could probably turn that, and I've done this a number of times just as an experiment, turned it into hundreds of dollars, all right, and built it up. If you're really selective and you say, I can't lose this $5, I have to do something to make money. Otherwise, I'm going to freaking die. Hopefully, it's not that bad, but I got to do something to make this money. My life depends on it, or whatever dire straits might be. You cannot lose that $5, and you got to turn it into money. I bet most of you out there watching this show right now could do it. How would you spend that $5? Would you put the $5 on a long shot if your life depended on it? No. You may break that $5 into 5 different show bets and just place those show bets very strategically and double it here, double it there, double it there. And suddenly that $5 is maybe $15. Maybe you play that way a little bit longer. And then when you get a few more bucks, open it up a little bit. Yeah. If you have $5 and your life depends on it, you have to use it wisely. Yeah, right? Now you know how to make money with that. Keep that in mind if you're playing right now. Be selective with your races if you have to be, especially if you're in a slump. You can find your way out of it, and you don't need a massive bankroll to do it. Let's take a look at the next race. Race number 6. All right, we're down to the late pick 3. Now we're rolling, folks. What do we got? Boddick, $9.90. Thank you so much, Boddick, for the super chat. Much appreciated. A great job on that hit there last race. Excellent. All right, let's take a look at this race here. Race number 6, 16 minutes to post. Race number 6. And tomorrow we will be here for Gulfstream as usual in the afternoon. I was asked that before by Raheem. Yes, we will be there, Gulfstream, and certainly Gulfstream on Saturday for the Fountain of Youth Stakes, huge Derby prep race. They have 14 races at Gulfstream on Saturday, including 9 stakes races. And the first race is post times 11 a.m. So we're going to be out there 10 something in the morning to start breaking down, looking at the first race and the card and prep up. And so what a great opportunity. You can start winning. You don't have to wait till after 12 or 1 o'clock to start winning money on Saturday. You can start before noon. The first race is at 11 o'clock. Race 6, 1 mile, all weather, optional claim, purse 80,000, includes 40, okay, for fillies and mares, 3 and up, which have never won, 12,500. Okay, let's just look at the weights and get rolling with this. Okay, we're on the Tapeta. Every race here is on the Tapeta, optional claim, fillies and mares, 3 and up. And we'll talk about the weights, etc. when we get to it. I landed on number 6 as my best shot. I do like 2 and 10 in the last race, so we're going to work together. We're going to put together a pick 3 here. And this looks like the spread leg. 14 minutes to post. Okay, let's see. That's Andy Beyer playing, Al. Who's? That's Andy Beyer playing, Al. What I was just talking about. Okay. Yeah, that's, I mean, look, if you had $5, if this is what you're referring to, Bardic, and yeah, I think most of us in here, though, even if you had a certain amount to play with and you couldn't lose it, you'd find a way to pick winners, even if you had to look at the damn charts for a half hour and find something that was a very solid play and only use a fraction of it at a time. This way, you're not painted backed into a corner. I mean, even if you lose your first play, if you play it maybe you break them into dime supers. I mean, that's maybe pushing it a little bit because the chances of hitting that, you might be, stretching it. But yeah, and thanks a lot again, Bodik, for the super chat. And great job on that exacta there. Excellent. That 7. That 7 did look damn good last race on paper. Let's see. All righty. 167 to continue the pick 4. I have the 1 with a question mark. I have a 6 there. And Bardic, yes, sir. All righty. Let's take a look at this. All right, we got 12 minutes to post. 6. Let's talk about the pace here. I don't show any scratches. We only have 8 entries. And, this is as competitive a field as you're going to find here in this race. All the running styles are somewhere in the anywhere between 29 and 22%. So there's no type is left out of the mix here. Who's winning the highest percentage? Closers, 29%. What a difference this track is from the conventional tracks that we've been seeing lately, where it's all speed all the time. Certain post positions always dominate. Here, these post positions, they all play somewhat true. I mean, the rail is a little bit better for this type of race at 8 furlongs. This is covering 162 races going back to November 30th. The rail has been winning 15%, followed closely by post 2 and 3, which are about 12%, 10% post 4 to 7, and 8% 8 and up. And the running styles, 29% closers, 26% early speed, 22, 23% for the pressing types, early and late presses. We do have one early speed in here, the 7. I don't like it. And it opens 2 to 1. What's up with that? What the hell? Why don't I like Ravelli? Let's talk about it. Okay, first thing we're going to talk about is the pace. Ravella. I don't think this one is. He likes to go to the front. I don't even think he's going to get the front. I think the 1's getting the front. Now, here's the thing about the 1. My only concern about the 1 is that it's a dirt horse. Ilogami. Is it Iliogami? Race 6, number 1. Let's look at it. Did race on turf once at Saratoga as a 3-year-old. This was running G2 Company, the 1 horse. Does it have any turf in it at all? Or what are the turf breeding? Three races on turf. I can handle it. I mean, it's solid numbers. How's it going to? This one should be okay. I think the 1 is going to be okay on the based on its turf race that I see here, and its running line is very solid. I mean, you got to use it, right? You can't leave this one out. Number 2 has a race, not last, a race 2 back, the optional claim or winner that was very impressive with Declan Carroll. Now, I just want to talk about the 1 for a brief second. Going dirt to synthetic has been a problem a bit for George Arnold II, the train. A lot of seconds. There was somebody else who was the second in the other race. It wasn't George Arnold II. It was somebody else. Is that an in-house thing that they have trainers over there with the seconds in their names I don't know. Anyway, it's a mile on synthetic. This one's been running a little longer, but I think he's going to appreciate turn back. I think the turn back helps this one to a mile, because if the synthetic takes a little bit out of him, he's going a 16th of a mile less. He's running G2 Company, and you have a 14% jock. But the trainer going dirt to synthetic is only 6%. The trainer is not a world beater here, only 9%. But the horse looks fast enough to get it done. And I think he's going to be out there towards the front. Does he get hurt by the 7? I don't know. I like the 2. The one I actually landed on that I like best was I don't get 7. Is 7 really the favorite? They're crazy. They're crazy. That's not. 7's going to get his butt kicked. I'm not joking, folks. I'm not joking. I know it won 2 straight. Oh, Maury Williams, this guy with the 34% again with Corrales. He was the one that screwed up for me on the 2 the other race. When Asmussen won with the 3, Asmussen won 4% for the meet, and he decides to win that one race. Well, some of you had it though, so that's a good thing. So some of you are happy with it, but this guy, I was talking about how mouth-watering his statistics were. William Morey on the 7, the 34% with Corrales, the jockey, the 28% at Turfway Park. And this time he doesn't have any right to win this race because there are others better, including number 6. I don't like 4 this race. Fancy Martini. I see 2 as a player. I see 1, 2, and 6 as players in there. And 3 a little bit. Paul Lobo and Joe Talamo. Yes, and somebody else before the show, I believed, liked the 3. Who was it? It was, oh God, I know who it was. He's on the show all the time. That was actually his pick of the day. He was one of the first ones that showed up in chat. I'm going to tell you who he is. I want to give credit where credit is due here. Let me get I want to give credit. Somebody gave this out to start the show. All right. Yeah, there's a wide open field here. Look at these odds. They're all almost the same. Okay, so I'm going to do the pick 4 thing. Okay, here we go. All right, I'll figure it out afterwards. But this was given out, and I think it was to start the show this afternoon. Let me put in my pick 3. Irene, right? I could find out. Let me just see. But let me get in my pick 3. I actually talked about the race, and that's when I announced that we were doing the show tonight. All right, here's the pick 3. Why are the odds on the 2 6-1? I don't get that. Seven is 9-5. I am just beyond concerned, confused. I'm just looking at the 5. I'll tell you what, if that 2 runs the race, it did a couple back. I mean, it's an all or nothing type. That's my only concern about it. But its 2 races on Tapeta are pretty good. It did run wide. You got the 3, of course. What are the odds on that 3? How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. All right. 7 is going down still. I can't stand this. Holy crap. I got a scratch in the last race. The 10 is scratched? When the hell did this happen? I had 4. Late scratch. All right. Let's tee it up. Let's do it again. Oh, brother. Okay, exacta 1-2 or 1-2-3-6 or 1-2-3-6 over 110. Now let me look at that 7 in the last race there. Tell you what Spencer Sparkle, the trainer Sherry Duval does win 7% out of Unified. Solid jockey trainer 29%. Sherry Duval. I'm not going to get the pick 3 in, believe it or not. Too late. They're in the gate, so I'm stuck. I'm wedded to the exacta boxes. Good luck, everybody. Plug the 13 out. Too late for me, my friend. Let's get it off. 1, 4, 10, 14. I found you guys. 1, 4, 10, 14. Race 8. Good luck, John. B51. Cool. I found you guys. Hey, B51. Good to see you. Make sure you hit the subscribe button down there, B51. This way you get notified. You'll get to see us. You don't have to look for us. And when you go into YouTube. Let's see what's going on here in this race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Raheem 146 got this. I think so. And I think 1 is not showing speed. I'm a little surprised about that. And 7, I'm surprised he's showing speed. And I'm surprised he's on the lead. I can't believe he's 6-5. And who else? Blakely 7, live long shot. Race 8. Okay, who else has picks here? I went to put in my pick 3 and I saw 10 was scratched. I gotta think these guys are gonna run out of gas. Where's my 1, 2, 6 committee? Come on, guys. Stop horsing around here. Don't let this one get away. Don't let this one get away. This is such a weak favorite. Such a weak favorite. Oh, jeez. 9-1. I didn't have that one. I didn't have that one. So I lost $12. I'm still ahead, but I don't like the feeling of that. I don't like that the one didn't do anything. I don't like that the two didn't show. I don't like that I don't like that I didn't win. No, I didn't like that the horses didn't run the way that they set up to run. That's what I didn't like. And I just I don't know. I think this. Why did the speed hold that race? Why did the one show zero speed? Why was the two in the back? Oh, jeez. What about the 6? It's all right. I'm sure some of you had this. What was it? 5-7. All right. Let me see who had this. Let's talk about it. I want to. Let's hear some good news. I want to talk with the winners now after that last race. Yeah, I found that out, Irene, when I went to enter it. That's why I got stuck with it. Not stuck with. I loved that exact I played. But yeah, that's why I didn't get in a pick 3. And everyone was trying to help me. And I want to thank everybody. We had a couple. I had the Blakeney. Barrett gave me 7 for as a long shot in the last race, who I'm writing down now. And Austin came in, and Al, throw the 13 in. You guys you got use here, or you people, you were all the best. I mean, stepping in here, going to bat. Hey, I'm stuck. I'm running. The clock's running down to nothing. I'm like dwindling away. I'm melting. The time. The time did run out. I didn't have the time, and I just left it. But yeah, and it's a good thing because I would have lost. I would have got knocked out of that freaking race. But still, thanks everybody for helping out there. Raheem, I hope you did a good job there at Penn National. Boris the Blade comes off the deck under the weather. Comes in, first race in Sunday, delivers. Nice odds, 9-4. Who else? John Fabi on race 8. Race 1, 4, 10, 14. Oh, out. Okay, yeah. I know the 14 were out. Last I checked, 4 and 14 were out. And now the 1 is out of race 8 too. Oh, thanks, John. Thanks. What's going on? Richard, I don't know what happened. What that one showed no speed at all. Jay, we do have some good news to report. Excellent job, Jay. You got that 5 home. I got 2 in the 10th race too. That one doesn't. I was on either the 2 or the 10. So technically, the 2 is the one that looks best to me, Jay. So, and you got a good one home here to kick it off. Great job. Good luck with these bombs here in this race. And who else? All right, we knew we'd get some good news eventually. Who else? B51. Thanks, B51. Good to see you again here. Raheem. Okay, that sucked. All right, Raheem. Thanks for the heads up there. The one got cut off at the start. Damn. He pulled the one up. Jeez. What a damn shame. Austin, I'm hammering 213 too. Vladimir D, I gave it out. I had 2-5, 2-3, 5-6, 7. I had 5 to win as well. You did, Vlad. I believe you, but I will look back. I will look back. You know that we got a big crowd. I do the best I can. And plus, and here he is. Vlad, tremendous. Thank you for reminding me. You know, if I don't get to you and you did have the winner and you gave it out, by all means, just like Vlad did, because I love shouting out the winners. That's a big part of the show. I enjoy that, and I think it pumps everybody up to see some of us here when we connect on big plays. Great job, Vladimir. Tremendous. And thanks for joining us and giving it out. No excuses here. 5 can win as well. 2-5 over 2. Right there. Piece of cake, right? Bang. Great job. I got show money from the 7. I'll tell you what. And see, and everybody's here. And Vlad, thanks. And I picked 4 with one of the last races alive as well. All right, Vlad, let's get it done there. Great job. Everybody rallies there for each other. Let's go. Time for a wire-to-wire job. Did those happen in this place, B51? Let's see. I'm having a blast. I love this track. Well, I'm up a little bit, okay, just because of one race, but I love this track even before, even when I was down. Just the ambiance, that how the track looks, and also all the horses in each race. They're exciting races. It's not like we have one jockey or two jockeys or two or three jockeys or 2 or 3 trainers that take all the money. I mean, these races are challenges, and look at these payouts. What did that pay last race? Results. Five, 5-6. My 6 was right. 5-6, $75. I thought it would have been more than that. Yeah, I was just curious why the 7 was even made the favorite at all. That just blew my freaking mind. And my 2, Declan Carroll. Oh, brother. 17 minutes to post. Okay, I got to step away just for a minute or so, and we'll be right back. And then we'll playing the 7 and a double in the last race. I'll be right back. And who else? Wire to wire job. That's why playing the 7 and a double in the last race. I'll tell you that trainer. I was looking at that 7, Blakeney, and now I'm hearing different input that I'm going to look at. I'm going to look at your 7 and the 13 from Austin, and Vlad is talking about the 1 in the last race. So we'll talk about some others, and I wrote all 3 of them down, and we'll cover it because that's what I do. I don't just give my contenders. I like to answer and talk about the ones that everybody else on the show is using too. So we definitely got 3 to talk about right there. And I'll be right back in just a little bit. I love this track called Irene. Yeah, what a great track. It's a beautiful track too. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just going to make a pit stop and I'll be right back. All right, 2 races left. I think we can really narrow down the last race. Let's see a little bit. So maybe this is a chance to spread. Let's see what's going on here. Raheem, 2 in the last race. Al, the 2 in the last race. Wesley Ward was. Oh, Wesley Ward. We talked about him earlier. Where is that link, trainer? And we won't bring it up. He's just dominant here at this meet. He's going to probably go off at 1-5. Maybe he can be beat, and that would really open the door. If we can maybe use 3 and spread it out here. Let's take a look, though. Wesley will be tough in the last race. Yeah, absolutely. Boddick. Grade 2 is a single in the last, but I have 7, 8 in one of my other tickets. All right, Vladimir. I got 1, 4, 5, 6, 12, and the 7th. And pick 4 from race 5. All right, great job, Vladimir. Let's take a look at this. Cody, I love Charlestown tonight. Cody, I used to play Charlestown all the time. You know, that's a fun track. You get some long ones over there. For those of you that use Equinix software, 5 was a long shot in the 6. Software like 5 with 6 as a lifelong shot in the 7th. All right. And Kevin is the one that I did see my 3. I see my 3 did not show up. Kevin, you're the one that gave out the 3. Yeah, I was searching. I tried to bring it up because I knew it was in the chat. I think it was in the chat from this morning. So I was going to get to that, and I'm glad you're here, Kevin. Good to see you. There will be tomorrow. There's always another race. And, hey, I thought he did have a shot there, too, when I looked at him. And let's see what we got here. All right, we're up to race number. Let's get back to the program here. How many minutes? Race 7. 7 minutes to post. We're still good on time. Let's bring them up. We'll talk about these last 2 races. I'm feeling pretty pumped. Just a great time, great night of racing. And yeah, the last race is a tough race. First time starters. 2. Look, out of the ones with experience, 2 just towers above the others. I mean, and the 10 got scratched out. The 13, not impossible, comes off that bullet work. All right, I got to cover this race first, though. There's no 8th if the 7th doesn't work, right? And we got what a field. 12 entries. I landed on 5 as the one to beat this race. Classic coin. I also like 9. 9! Holy crap. 9 is 26-1. Super Tale of Houdini. And I like 12, Story Hour. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. All right, let's talk about this race. 5 minutes to post. I'm pretty intrigued with the 9 here. Race 7, mile and a 16th. Again, all weather. We're on Torpedo all the time when you're at Turfway Park. For fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 7,500, etc. Okay, it's another one of these deals. The older horses get 7 pounds. Why am I looking at Klacken's cause? What do I like about this one? All right, let's look it up. Pace-wise, okay, the 12 is Story Hour is mile and 16th. I think 3, Music Amore. And Story Hour. Let's go down. Let's talk about the ones I like. Starting with number 5, the 7th. Bree has a couple of nice Tapeta races. All right, it was a different track. Presque Isle in June, July. Yeah, I think 3's a player that I don't have listed. Okay, let me just look at 5. Oh, God, 5. 5 got to be a big favorite. Classic coin, right? I mean, its last couple of races. Jonathan Wong, again, it's this trainer that's burned me with the 8 horse in a couple of races. But come on, this one, the horse got to be good enough to carry Wong home. 24% trainer out of 4,800 plus races. 13% here. He's not the same dominant Wong here. French cuffs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, 1 mile and 16th. 9's a player at a big price. Me, 9's your show play if you're going to do anything. On the board, 3 out of the last 4 at a mile here. Reina Gonzalez, the trainer, only 10%. And this one has some concealed trips running wide. Burgess, Alberto Burgess, the jockey. Now, this guy, what? Is he the one that's winning all these races tonight? Yeah, I know it was mentioned earlier. I'll put a show play on 9. We'll make that one. We'll get that going. Why is Sweet Lady Ivanka taking money? Comes out of G2 company for McPeak. That's why. I still got to think 5's going to take it. All right. "12 has some speed, but others are better. What about 11? Three has a little bit of speed. It did run okay on Tapeta. Let me just check it out. Anybody else like to go to the front here? Five over 3, 9, 12. We're almost done, folks. 5. We got to use 5 here. One minute to post, 0 minutes. Okay. Exacto. Okay, I already got 9 to show. Anybody else? Five over 3, 9, 12. Exacta. And number 9 to show. It is like 5. He just looks strong here. All right, they're getting set to go in. Late daily double. Raheem 5 and 2. Boris the Blade. Good luck. Not well enough to have a green one. Thomas 4, 6, 9, 12. Good luck, Thomas. Good luck, Steve. Hiya, Steve. Coach, I haven't taken my greyhound for a walk since Sunday. She's looking at me like, what the? Oh, geez. Richard, 4, 8, 9, 12. Good luck, Richard. 9's a live one. 6 is a 33% Jane or Jock. Yeah. Okay, 6. Good luck, Vlad. I think the others are faster, but yeah, have the percentages. I agree. Al, next time you're in New Orleans, let me know. I'll treat you to tonight's dinner. You all take care. Have a good night. Kevin, you too. Best. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Spread race only toss 2. And they're off. I expect the 12 to show some speed. And there he goes. 12's a white horse, folks. Where's my 9? The 9's out there. What are the odds on the 9? 48 to 1? Come on, 5-9. Where's my 5? All right. 5's there. The 12, 5's on the 2 is 68 to 1 leading. 7 is 75 to 1. My 3's up there at 25 to 1. And my 5 is nowhere around. Come on, guys. What are you waiting for? 2, 7, 12, 3, 9. Interesting. 2 is, if this one goes all the way, I just got to take my hat off to it. How fast is this pace that these guys are up there like this? Where's 5? Is he anywhere? 5 is starting to move a little bit. 9 is starting to move a little bit. 4 is starting to move a little bit. 9 is just completely falling out of it, folks. Wow. Nothing I could say about it. You know, I thought the 5 was coming. I like this. I thought we looked good for a second there. Jubilee Bridge open 10 to 1 and down. You got 10 to 1 on one that opened 7 to 2. All right, Austin. Great job, Austin. 5, 10, 11, 2, 1, 3. Vladimir, thanks for. Oh, you're welcome, Vladimir. And thanks for joining us and being on the show here. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Wow, tough way to go down there. The 5 did get in there, but not what I was looking for. Let me just look at the 10. I like to see why I left this one out. I mean, 10 was a player. You know, if you go back to its turf race at Pimlico, it didn't really run that well. It did save a lot of ground at Turfway, but others were faster. I saw had run faster races, but let you know, turf and Tapeta can go hand in hand, and maybe it needed a couple of races. It's not like it missed the board or something. But Austin gets it done here. Great job, Austin. All right. I just had to go different direction there though than the 10. But Austin had it, and who else? Feel like I got the rug pulled there. I feel like I got the rug pulled 2 races in a row. Between the 5, I know the 5, had every right to win, but still some of the others, and this race, I didn't expect these horses to completely drop out of it like that. What was the finishing order? 4. Well, 4 had the class, and I think 4 wound up being the favorite, co-favorite with the 5. Who actually took more in the pools? Let's look. Actually, 5 was the favorite by about 1,000. And at least 5 did hit the board. And I know some of you had it. Raheem, I know you had it to show. Good job there. Excellent. Who else? Wow, that 9 really, I'm disappointed. I'm actually more disappointed in the 9. When I saw the odds were up to 48 to 1, I really thought that one had a shot to get on the board there. I'm looking for who had winning plays there. I see Austin's in business there with the 5. Great job, Austin. Boris, Boris, I've played race 2 in Australia. Good luck, Boris. Australian racing. Off at Port Lincoln. Big 213 exact. I'm going to look at that in just a second, Austin and everybody else. Thanks, Al. Oh, you got it, Raheem. Raheem, tomorrow night I'm not going to be able to do a live show, but I definitely will be out here for Gulfstream tomorrow. And I'm definitely going to give thought to some more Turfway Park shows next week. So I'm going to look into that, see what the schedule looks like. But this has been an absolute blast, Turfway Park. And, I definitely will shoot for next Thursday, make that part of the plans. And we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, I think I covered anybody. If I missed you, let me know. What happened to the 12 last race? I thought the exacta was going to turn out to be 512 for a second. And I was thinking, for a second, I made the mistake of starting to get greedy. I was like, oh, 512. And the 12 was like 8 to 1 or 9 to 1. And I was like disappointed that the 9 wasn't going to be there, or the 3. And then none of them came in. So that's how it goes sometimes. You take what you can get. All right. I got everybody. I got all the winners covered there. Still alive in the pick 3. I need 2 in the last for 200. Jay, you must have a good shot to get this. Jay, good luck. Now, I'm going to look at these now in a second. Okay, love the night watching. Great job, Coach. Oh, glad you enjoy it, Chris. Yeah. We're going to add a Turfway to the arsenal and start doing this track, especially since we only have a month left of Turfway Park to go. I don't know when they resume racing again, but we want to take advantage of them while they're here. So I'm glad you enjoy it, and I'm having a blast doing the covering Turfway. And I love this track, even though it can be it's challenging, but I love it. I love it. You know what it reminds? It reminds me of a bigger and better Evangeline Downs. Much bigger purses, big fields, challenging races, and it's a beautiful what a beautiful track. I love everything about it. The board, how the tapeta looks, shimmers like gold, and the black sky in the background, and just love it. And the racing is top notch. All right, now we go to race number 10. No, race number 8. First time starters, folks. Now let's talk about some of these. Number 2, of course, the favorite, Daring Do. Early Speed, Wesley Ward. 6 furlongs, maiden, 70K. For maiden filly 3-year-olds. And how many first time starters do we have in here? Wow. Oh, now some of them are scratched. Let me just check my scratches, write them down. See, this one got scratched. I was eyeballing with, with a little hope there for a second, and then one of you, I think it might have been John, pointed out that one was scratched in the last race, and 10, who I like, was scratched. 1, 4, 10, and the 13 gets in. Midnight Megan. So let's start with the pace, and we'll work off of that. Two is the early pace, and his competitor was the 10. So the 10's out, and I got some others to look at here. I got that 1 is gone, so we got 7 and 13 to look at here. So let's take a look at some of these here. We'll start with number 7. Now, I think, who is that? Sherry Duval? Let me just look if I remember correctly. Sherry Duval. Okay, now she teams up with Rafael Manuel Hernandez, Manuel Hernandez is 13%. And Sherry is tremendous here. In 50 races, she has 11 wins. She's winning at a 22% clip at Turfway Park with a 2.77 ROI. 2.77 ROI, that's unheard of, but it gets even better. When she teams up with Rafael Manuel, Cherie, they are 29%. They're four wins and 14 tries for a whopping 3.73 ROI. What are they on the board? I got to think she's taking money. Let me just check. She's 9-2, 12-1, 9-2. And I want to give credit where credit's due there. Blakeney, yeah, with a 7. Okay, Blakeney Barrett. Yeah, and I just want to check the workouts of this 7 to see if everything's copacetic here. 2 for 9, 48 and 3. 4 for 33, 48 and 3. Has Candy Ride on the sire side. 2 for 3, 11 for 13. Working well. First time starters, 12%. Dam has 3 winners from 3 starters and a stakes winner. 19% trainer, all weather. She's actually 22%. She's actually higher here, 22%. The workouts, 40, first time starter. Now it boils down to this. Now I'm going to go down to number 13, Midnight Megan. who is from Ethan West. Only one win for 38 out on the meet. But let's look at this one. It did pick up some ground late last race. Midnight Loot, the sire, great turf sire. So it did run fifth. Got stuck 4 wide last time. How was its closing kick? Pretty good. It ran faster earlier, but it closed okay. Jockey trainer Ethan West with Malcolm Franklin. They're 15% together in 104 races. Now, Ethan is adding bandages in this race, and he's 23% when he adds bandages, whatever that's worth. He's doing it today, and he wins more than 1 out of 5 adding bandages. And he's a 15% trainer overall. Off to a bit of a slow meet here, but overall he's 12% at Turfway Park, so he's no slouch. I want to compare him to the Ethan, this one, the 13 to the 2. The edge that I see with 2 is the early speed. And he's teaming up with Walker Rodriguez, the jockey, and together they're 41%, Ward and Walker. 17 races that connect. They win 41% as a team, and Walter A. Rodriguez is 18% as a jock here. So I get it. But now this race was 6.5, speed to the front, and he shortened stride late and fell apart. And now that was at 6.5. So he went to the front and he fell apart. That's January 8th, Turfway Part 5. Now, this 14 technically can take the damn 5. You take the 2. It's not a foregone conclusion. I like the 2, but I definitely like the 13. And I could see where Austin is going with this, pounding these 2. Now, my question about how many minutes to post? 10 minutes to post. What are the odds on 13? 12 to 1? I can get the even money kind of on the 1, on the 2. But I think 13, who knows? 13 might overhaul this one. I think I'm going to stay with 2 on top. Obviously, I got to use 2 on top. You have to be nuts to just drop it and try and beat it alone. Okay, so I'm going to write down my tosses. 1 is obviously out. 3 is out. 4, McPeak, scratched, out. Good. I didn't like that. Beach walking. Ben Colebrook is 6% with first-time starters. And jockey is Luan Machado, who's 11%. Out of cross traffic. How's this one? This trainer, 6%. Let's just look at this. How's the 4 working out? Not the 4, the 5. So anything really jumping out at me there? No. So I'm going to get rid of the 5. What about Hopeful Heart, number 6? 2% jock, 1 for 62 in the meet. I'm not going there. 13% trainer. I don't want an ice cold jock in this finale. 6 out. 7, I know I'm going to use. Here you go, Sherry Duval. We got the tip here, and the tip adds up. It makes sense. I don't just take the tips blindly, and I'm looking at it here, and things are adding up. And we're going to move down. What about number 8, Exhibit Hall? I can't go here. No. No, I can't go exhibit hall. Okay. What are 9? Peter Pan. Dirt Horse, Joe Sharp. Joe Sharp, he shows up here, huh? He usually puts good products on the field. No, others are faster. This one never ran onto PETA. Sharp going dirt to synthetic is 19% though, but I think this one prefers it longer. So we don't like 9 and Joe Sharp. 10, Wild Acclaim. 10 got claimed. 10 got knocked out. I was going to say you included, yes. What about Rockin' the Nile, number 11? John Ennis. Jockey and trainer together. They've won 3 of 10 with a 6.46 ROI. And John does win 14% first time out. All right. So I think 11, we might have something to talk about here. 28 or 39. Empire Maker, Pioneer of the Nile. Has some Irish and Australian breeding on the dam side. I like that. So 7, 11. I think 12 is scratched, right? No, never tell Patty. Let's check on that. Another 12% trainer who's 14% out of Uncle Mo. Let's check the workouts of these. Never a Rock of the Nile. I like the workouts does have a good work few back. Yeah, it has some workouts. They're taking it light with this one now. 12 comes off a bullet, and this starter can win early. It got some breeding here. I like 12. And I like 13. I think 2 is going to come out on top. 7, 11, 12, and 13. 7, 11, 12, and 13. What are the payouts with these? Exactas. Let's look at some of these things here. Exacta. 2 over 7 is 23. 11 is 65. 12 is 34. 13 is 30. What about 13? 13 over 2 is 48. 2 over 13 is 30. 13 over... Let's look at the will pays. Who's taking money saying to pick 3 pools? 2, of course. Eight is taking money, which I'm, which bugs me a little bit. I don't like 8. Let me just double check that 8. I think that's Joe Sharp. Exhibit Hall. Two gets a pace edge, but you don't know if one of these firsters are going to come after the 2, 8, Exhibit Hall. Okay, let me just double check that 8 again. Exhibit Hall 8. I just want to see it there. Okay. It was a 9 that I didn't like. That 9 was the Joe Sharp. No, I don't like Exhibit Hall either. All right, let's catch up here. 1. Two is 3 to 5. 2 over 7, 11, 12, and 13. 2 over 7, 11, 12, and 13. Okay, let's catch up. Okay, Jay needs the 2 to get it done here. Good luck. We'll be rooting for you, Jay. I got the 2 on top, 2. Thomas, this is a track is nice. You can hit some good payouts here. Yes. Boris the Blade, great job, bro. James White, handicap is paradise. Turfway. Hey, James, how's it going? Boris, cheers. Raheem, I have a lucky hit. I haven't had a bet in Australia in years. It sounds like you hit it. Great job, Boris. All right. This 13 has a 183 jock, 126 trainer, and this one used 2 in doubles, going to box the 13 and 2. I'll tell you what, the 13 can do it. I'm playing a big exact, the 2 and 13. 13 is very live. Ajiz, Malik. Hi, guys. I am new here. Welcome, Ajaz. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Anyway, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done. We do daily shows every day, Ajaz. So welcome and enjoy. Great crowd here. Win some money. Have a good time. Be at Gulfstream tomorrow. If you want notifications of the show, click on the subscribe, and you'll get to see when we're going to be out here live. But tomorrow, usually do live shows. I'm going to be doing Gulfstream Park, all horse racing all the time at Jazz. On Saturday, 14 races at Gulfstream. And so welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. 6 is a North Carolina bred. Never heard of that. Wow, Jay. Jay always has interesting information and on these horses. Thanks for sharing that with us, Jay. 7 looks good, huh? Okay, Vlad, I prefer the 7. James, 2 or 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Good luck, James. 500 on the 2 to show. Let's finish this off right. He got to show, Raheem. If he doesn't show, call the police. All right. I'm alive to $10 doubles, 2 and 13. You're looking good here, Austin. Let's get it done. Boris, Malik, cool. Hit like and subscribe. Boris the Blade. Boris does it in Australia. 2 should win this race. He's the only speed horse. That's where thanks for sharing that, Ajik. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. And this Wesley Ward is winning like crazy at this place. King Mean, are these races live? Yes, they are. King Mean, good luck tonight. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Irene, Bertoni, yes, Mean King. Who else? All right, we're getting ready to get in, folks. And the picks are still coming in, folks. Richard. Let's see, 2 over 8, 12, 13. Austin. Watch out for 13, Midnight Loop. Good luck. Who else? Big Exactas. 2 over 7, 8, 9, 12. Good luck, Ajaz. Who else? Who else? Agree. I said that I like your play. Good luck. Who else? Boris, our coach is welcoming you. Yes. Yes, Ajiz. And we have a lot of people chatting at once, so keep that in mind, Ajiz. You know, there's a lot of people and there's races going on and we're analyzing the races. So Good luck and thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. 2 is on the board. Very low odds here. Boris, King 2 over 7, 8, 11, 13. Good luck. And let's get it done. Good luck, Ajiz. Thanks for sharing those selections. Let's come in here and make it a winner right from the beginning. Irene, Kelvin weighing in. 11-2 of 11-2, 5-13. And the 2 is showing the early speed as expected. Christopher, 8 to win, 8 to. Am I seeing the right? Look at this. 2's going to lose this freaking race. The 7 looks strong, though. 7 looks real strong. Putting in a good showing first time out. Where's the 13? 7 is not going away. 2 adds to the lead a little bit, but 7 is following. And they're turning the corner, and 6 is still following. 7 is following 2. We have others coming, though. This is not over. It looks like that other one is not going away either, the 6. Who else? Is the 7 coming or the 13? Somebody's going to catch the 11. Somebody's coming late. Who the hell is this? All right. Trying to see who got second here in this race. Two five. Beach walking. All righty. Who else? All right, I'm trying to keep up here. I'm trying to see what everybody has. Greg Naylor. Greg, thank you Greg, long time no see. Thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Wow. Good to see you, my friend. Turfway, I thought it was the 12 that got second there. And thanks for the super chat, Greg. Thank you very much. Let's see, who else? I want to go back here. The 5 comes in. I'll tell you, I thought the 7 was looking good there for a while. And we want to see back everybody who got this. Okay, 1 second. Just have to check something. Something's up here. Hang on. All righty. Vladimir, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Everybody for sending them. Wow. So I'm glad everybody enjoyed the show. I want to go back. I want to congratulate who has these picks here. And I don't want to leave anybody out. I want to see, I'm looking for 2-5 here. I know 2. Jay, great job, Jay, on that double or that pick 3. Yeah, you hit something for 280, which was a hell of a play. In the 7th. Anybody else? We have a lot of chat messages, and I don't want to, I would like to congratulate the winners. That's a big part of it. We had Jay here. And Vlad got 2 in the pick 4 live. Great job. And in the pick 4 and the pick 3, excellent. Great job. Vlad comes in here and just nails it out of the park. And thanks again for that super chat, Vlad and Greg. Great job. Great job. 213 exacta box. I thought that was the 12 that got second, and it turned out to be the 5. Let's see. Okay, I think we're just about caught up here. I like to see what's going on here, Irene. Irene, that's great, Jay. My pick 3 died in the last league, even though I spread to 6 horses and 7. But unfortunately, you only have the favorite in the last leg. Well, great shot there. Giving it a shot there, Irene. And again, congrats on something that pick 5 hit the other day. You're doing very tremendous. So excited, Al, that you might do another Turfway show. Yeah, probably most like next week. Next week I'll be definitely do at least one Thursday night, and who knows, maybe a Friday night as well. We'll have to see. I'll see what the schedule looks like, but I'm definitely coming back. And I got to look at Turfway's schedule. I know that today's their first day that they run. I don't know what days they run on the weekends or what times. I'd have to look because I haven't played them in a while. So I'm just catching up here on Don't Sleep on the 7. Vlad, yeah, I was hoping for that 7, and he was really pressing there for a while. And Ajaz, thanks for joining the show, and great call on the 2. Did you have the 5 there in that? I think you might have had that 2-5, Ajaz, or Ajaz. He's the only speed horse. You called that. Who else? 2 over 812. I'm just looking at these picks plays here. Richard was on the 2, but at a 8, 12, and 13. I thought it was at 12 there for a second. James, everyone betting on the 2. Win play show on 9. Kelvin gets it done. 2-5. Great job, Kelvin. All right, who else? Irene, I also think some of us try to keep the chat to a minimum so to not distract Alway's handicapping. I do the best I can, and you can chat away. But thanks, Irene. Yeah, we do our best to keep up with chat. And and anybody out there, if you think hey, you're not getting back to me. It's not just one person. I've heard this times, here and there before. It's not just me that's trying to do my best to give out selections and analyze the races. It's all of you players out there as well. So if anybody doesn't get back to you, not just me, it doesn't mean that they're ignoring you. It means that they're working on the races at the same time. But great job, and it's always a blast. Thanks everyone for joining the show tonight. Chris, yeah, 2 should run away and hide in this one. I think it had a harder time than I thought it would. Who else? I'm just catching up. I think we almost caught up. I'm not sure, Nick. 368 exacta box 10. Save your money, Nick. Oh, jeez. Well, Nick gave it a shot. Nick, you would have got paid on that one, Nicholas. Who else? Great job, everyone. I couldn't say it any better, Raheem. Great job, everyone. Thanks for joining us tonight. Jay, great job. Vladimir, great job on your plays here at the end of the night. And everyone that contributed a super chat, thank you so much. It's much appreciated towards the show. Thank you all. Have a great evening. Cheers to you all here. Very good players. Very outstanding night. I really fell in love uh, even more so with Turfway Park tonight. And I'm looking forward to the next time doing it. Definitely sometime one night next week, if not more. Who knows when the next time, but next week, next Thursday, I already have it an idea to do a golf Turfway Thursday night, and who knows? I'll let you know what other times I'm going to be doing it. But I definitely want to get some Turfway racing in while the season lasts until the 1st of April. So. Raheem, thanks, Al. Have a great night and a great show as always. Thanks very much, Raheem. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. 5 had a profit trainer jockey in 365 days. What did that pay, Richard? Let me just see what the results there. I just want to go back and look at that 5 just for a second. 2-5. Well, 16 to 1 exacta. I'm bringing up the 5 right now. Ben Coll. I mean, jockey trainer, 14%. First time out, he's 6%. I just want to see the workouts on something about the 5 I didn't like, but I'll tell you what it is. Adding bandages, 26%. He didn't even race yet in adding bandages. Not a bad trainer. I mean, 12% for 2,300 races, 14% here. The jockey, 11%. Cross traffic. How are the works? Look at it. I can't get away from the races. It's like 3 for 15. A nice workout at Keeneland, 48-2. Richard comes up with the angles, and again, database, new program, handicapping program. So stay tuned for more info with Richard, who I think some of you players might be very interested in. So get in contact with him about it. And who else might help you improve your game? And let's see who else here. Thanks all. Have a great night and a great show. Boris. I think we're just about, the races are done. Good luck, everyone. Cheers, coach. Thanks, Boris. Feel better. I'm quite a great job coming in here and knocking it out of the park with some first winner right away, that one horse, and then Australian winning. Great job, Boris. Have a good night. And cheers. Thanks, Al. Sunny Gulfstream tomorrow. Yes, Gulfstream tomorrow. Have a good night, James. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Night. Chris. Have a good night, Chris. Kelvin, have a good night. Everyone, thanks for joining us. Have a good night. Gulfstream tomorrow. Figure around 11:40 a.m., between 11:30 and 11:40 for post time, first race, 12:10 p.m. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us tonight.